Yeah, I don't know. Don't know where I'm going to fly. We're in Prague, and I'm currently thinking about where to fly. That's the situation we're in. Wait, did I just see that guy drop? Hang on. I need to get my controller out. This I need to see. Really wish Microsoft wouldn't do that, but hey ho. Mind the gap. That's a bit of a step down there, isn't it? There we go. It's like OMSI all over again. Imagine having a drop like that. Some little old lady comes along. Oh, that's quite a drop. Burbell, thank you for 19. CS Fatman, thank you 26. A kilt? Blimey. Let's have a quick look. What Prague looks like. I have been here. I think I've been here twice. I think I've flown to Prague. No, maybe 3 times. 2 or 3 times I've been to Prague. It's quiet, windy here in LKPR, so should be fummy to land. It does look interesting weather, but I'll be taking off from here. Captain Flint, Tier 3, 95 months. The time of the great purple button. Do you know what's weird is even when you're flying around in drone mode, you can hear GSX baggage from your left earpiece, and it's freaky. You've got a lot of just open aprons down here. It's like 3 main terminals. I've not logged onto VATSIM yet. I don't know how many planes are there anyway, but... Václav Havel Airport, Prague. Looks like it needs a bit of a clean to me. Authentic dirt. Fly to the east mid scenery depending. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I haven't even decided where we're going yet. Let's have a look on VATSpy and see. Let's do that. Let's see who's on and who's not. So there's Prague. Prague's here. We could fly. Well, we could go down to Italy. We could hop over to France. We could head north. Don't really want to go east. This is east enough, I think. Yeah, I don't know. We're probably going to fly through German airspace, I guess. Yes, live weather is turned on. Yeah, Tenerife's a bit of a hop. Blue Britain, like, to fly from Tenerife, from here, it's probably about 4, maybe even a bit more hours, 4.5 possibly. That's quite a long trek. Even at plane speed, and they go quite quickly. Have I got... Let me have a look at scenery. What about... We could go to... We could go to Florence, L-I-R-Q. That might be a nice flight. Let's bring up the old Edge browser. See how far that is. LKPR, L-I-R-Q. the 800. Shouldn't take too long. 1 hour 45. There you go. We could do that. That'll take us over the top of Munich. There's some nice hills here over the north of Italy. Nice descent into Florence. Mediterranean. And then from there we could hop away somewhere from there. We've got options. We're going to go east down to Turkey and Greece, or we can go west down to Spain. Used to live in Florence, but it always flew to and from Pisa. What about the new lead scenery? Yeah, I don't have it. Honestly, I've spent enough money on scenery the last few weeks, on flight sim stuff. I've had enough. I'm going to stop for a bit. It's cost way too much money. Seriously. Like 15, 20 quid every airport. It really racks up. Leads and scenery aren't two words that usually go together. Right, we can be Ryanair, we can be... what should we be? Let's be... "7-6 whiskey," how's that? There's a good number. Now, I'm not expecting any delays because I don't think anybody's online on VATSIM. However, I will bundle an extra 20 minutes of fuel just in case. We say we won't spend any more until there's a sale on certain airports. Well, I can't argue with that, but currently there's no sale, so... right, let's generate that flight. I will put it into... put that in there, and then... there we go. Get rid of that. Then we will, let's see, we'll pre-file that onto VATSIM. Waiting for your action. Okay. Hang on, VATSIM wants me to verify that I'm human. What if I tell him I'm a squirrel? Did you go IRL flying this week? No. I was going to go on Thursday. But it never happened. But that was the plan. Much to my annoyance, I didn't get to go. I'm booked in for next Thursday, weather dependent. Right, let's import some stuff. So let's pick up Navigraph. Import that. There's the flight. I'm on VATSIM, so if anybody wants to fly along, just connect to the network. No idea what runway we're using yet. It says 24, but we'll check out the weather. Get rid of that. Okay, it's Volanta loaded. Flight bag, let's get this in. Departure, let's have a look. 260, 18 knots, cav OK. Alright, well that seems like 24 is a reasonable departure then. We'll go with that. So it's got us pegged on the Doben 4 Alpha departure out of 24. Let's have a look at that. Doben 4 Alpha. Seems pretty straightforward, to be fair. Boom, boom, straight to Doben. Initial climb clearance 5,000 feet. T40 track, turn left to Doben. Okay. Transition is 5,000, climb to 5,000 initially. And then radar instructions, that's fine. Okay. It's a very challenging SID, this one, Tom. Very challenging. Track is exactly 240, blimey. Unusual. D-Dog, thank you for 65 months. Sensei, thank you for 26. I sure hope I get an extra detachable door seat. Have you not? They're quite the rage now these days, those detachable door seats. They actually mount the seat on the door, and then you just loosen a few bolts and it detaches away. It, allows for a quite, Ryanair premium seating. Fast track exit. Not to be used in the air, they say. Route. LKPR. And we're going LIRQ, aren't we? LIRQ. I believe. Yeah, got me wondering now. Flight plan, let's bring that in. Set payload, set fuel. Set payload, set fuel. You're making a beef bourguignon. Nice. Okay, so everybody's boarded. Was it the Doben 4 Alpha or something? Exact that. Let's have a look. Okay, sort the rest out later. Right, 3 tons of that. Cost index 13. Flying 2. Oh my god, look at this. 5030, 340, 350. Blimey. Cruise wind is 315 at 048. Punch that in. Dom Taylor, thank you for 33 months. Joe Rabbit, thank you for 56. As long as I don't get a middle seat on the 737 on a 6.5 hour flight again, I'm good, dude. I like window seats. I like to book, pay extra, pick my seat, and be next to a nice view by the window. That's what I go for. That's how I roll. Some people prefer sitting in the aisle seats, though, because they can go to the bathroom easier, they can get off easier. Trouble is, every time somebody to your right or left wants to go to the bathroom, you've got to get up as well. Dry runway, etc. Calculate. What are we looking at? We are looking at a 51. Wow. TO. Flaps 5. 140, 142, 146, bang on. Cool. .22.8 is in. We don't have a squawk code. Fluffy seats. Yeah. They basically stop you from sweating. That's the point. They allow ventilation between you and the fabric. That's why they're done like that. Plus they're not cold to sit on. Chipped, thank you for half a year. I think we said flight level 3-5. And thank you, Raz. Let's go with a landing elevation of 142, which will go with 150. We'll put the window heaters on. Stick that on auto for now. Leave them off. That will do as it is. There is nothing in the way of controlling right now, but I'm going to have a quick look at where we might end up going. I think we might go via Munchen radar, possibly. In which case we might be on 129.1 possibly. We'll have that ready just in case.
Rozumienie traffic, Lufthansa 7 Papa Lima, landing at runway 24 traffic.
Cool, somebody's landing. Right, let's get the APU fired up here. Let's get the parking brake on. Is that a jet bridge on the left? Yeah, it'll disappear shortly. Right, taxi into 2-4 should be via... We're here, so we'll push back facing north and we'll go via Hotel and Alpha. And hold over there, that's the plan. I can hear that plane landing. On, APU power is up. This means we can disconnect the ground power and remove the chocks. Audio.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good, because so am I.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Rozumienie traffic, Lufthansa 7 Papa Lima, vacated runway 24.
Locking gear.
Right, high traffic, Ryanair 76 Whiskey pushing back runway stand 20. Just thought I'd put in a call just in case right now we'll be figuring out where he wants to taxi. Just thought I'd let him know. I'm over here, buddy. In case you want to go somewhere else. Let's see, we want to go nose right, tail left, I believe. Yeah. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Put the APU bleed on. Go off, and then we'll start.
And Lufthansa 7 Papa Lima taxiing to stand 23 via Foxtrot.
23 is hopefully around the corner. I didn't hear this guy's call. I was completely not aware of this guy until I just switched to that view. I know about the other guy, he just landed and is taxiing to 2-3. This guy, no idea.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
I didn't hear any call, Larry, is what I'm saying. I didn't hear any radio calls. Fat Boy Fat, thank you for 30 months. Who knows?
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
They're in the same flight, cool. Right, continuous, get the gens on.
Car traffic Ryanair 62 Delta pushing back from stand 11.
Get that done, let's get those on. Let's get that on. Okay, aircon's running, APU can come off now. Awesome. Just make sure everything's working. Which it is. Okay, flaps are setting up. Right, taxi lights coming on. Right, traffic Ryanair 76 Whiskey, taxiing to runway 24 via Hotel Alpha. See anything around us? Oh, okay. 122.8. Ah, I know why. I know why. 1 second. Right, high traffic, Ryanair 76 Whiskey, taxiing to runway 24 via Hotel Alpha. There he goes. No, it's not quite as busy as last week. That Gatwick insanity last week. Blimey. Yeah, Gatwick on Sunday evening. Oh yeah, Tom, I saw that event. Isn't it like Newcastle, Aberdeen, and there was a couple over in, is it Sweden? It's like four airports are being fully stacked until about 8 o'clock. Stavanger and, yeah, that was it. That EasyJet that just left, I'm not sure if he's going the same place or not. Might just give him a minute in case he is. See if I can see him on that spot. He is indeed, okay, yeah. He is. 28 Whiskey. Yeah, we'll give him a minute then. I don't want to catch him up or anything. There's nobody else here.
Park traffic, Ryanair 62 Delta, taxiing to holding point Alpha, runway 24 via Bravo 2, Hotel and Alpha.
Okay, another guy on his way. Yeah, I'm just going to give him a minute, Joe. Get a bit of spacing going on. I don't see anybody in approach. I've not heard anybody on approach. Right, high traffic, Ryanair 76 Whiskey lining up runway 24. Traffic, Rhino 76 Whiskey, taking off runway 24, Dolben 4 Alpha departure. Let's go.
Getting knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Wow, it went dark in the cockpit all of a sudden. There's M1. LNAV VNAV. Flex 1 speed.
Cross traffic Rhino 62 Delta lining up runway 24.
Nice view. What, you prefer sitting there? Do you not like the sound of the hairdryer? Prefer that? I found that a little boring though. Let's keep climbing. Oh, that's very green. Somebody's transmitting static. Raz here is the engine page. You can see the two engines. Right. Underlights off, seatbelts off. It's like a massive just layer of cloud and we just got above it. Which is cool. We're basically still on the Doben for Alpha departure right now. Headed towards Doben. Top of the screen, mate. Top of the screen. I think the PMDG has better FPS than the Phoenix. How far do you agree in the statement? Traditionally, the PMDG was always hard on frames. Not really found the Phoenix to be better or worse in that regard. There are some options in the Phoenix that you can toggle in the settings. You might try toggling them if you've got performance problems. I can't remember the exact setting. Any instrument rather around Europe? Not actually looked, I don't know. D22, thank you for 8 to 9 months. Club Villain, thank you 34. It's been fine for me, Blue Britain. Have a look at that spice, see where we are. Yeah, we're going straight into a guy's airspace. I think we're almost certainly going to get a call. There's 2 frequencies on Munchen radar. I don't know which one we're going to get. There's an ALB control and an NDG control. I presume they're different sectors or different vertical spaces. I don't know which one we get. Unclear. Munchen radar above flight level 315, and the other one, Munchen radar above flight level 315. What? They literally both say the same thing. Okay. Okay, currently down there we've just got a very light variable wind. Few clouds, nice high pressure, looks very, very stable weather in Florence. So that begs the question, which is the main landing preferred runway? We're currently programming for 05, but I don't know. 129.1, which is exactly what I had. Munchen radar, hello Ryanair 76 Whiskey, passing flight level 221 for 350.
Houston 161 120930, thank you very much for your patience.
Ryanair 76 Whiskey, Munchen radar identified Squawk 1000, confirm your climbing to level 350.
Squawk 1000 and climbing to flight level 350, Ryanair 76 Whiskey.
Roger, climb to flight level 350.
I think he said 1000.
Munchen radar, hello, Chanix 93, Mike Victor, level flight level 120, inbound Simba.
Chanix 93, Mike Victor, Munchen radar identified, climb to flight level 240.
Climb flight level 240, Chanix 93, Mike Victor.
The only thing is, we probably have restrictions all the way up, so I've told him I'm doing 350, so we better clear all those
Express Minor Charlie
restrictions.
Tango, descent to flight level 240 on conversion, speed 300 knots for greater.
Spam that.
Sending flight level 240 and 200 knots for greater. Send Express 9 Charlie Tango.
300 knots for greater.
200 knots or greater, sorry for that. Send Express 9 Tango Charlie.
EV28 Whiskey, do you read? Going 37 Tango, descent to flight level 110 at 2000 feet per minute or greater.
Descent flight level 110 at 2500 feet per minute or greater.
Sweet Whiskey's the guy ahead of me.
EV28 Whiskey, confirm your requested level today is 250.
That's quite low.
Thank you. Lufthansa 3 Lima Alpha, contact arrival 128030.
128030 Lufthansa 3 Lima Alpha, bye.
Lufthansa 1471, descent to flight level 240 on conversion, speed 300 knots or less.
Descend 240.
I'd rather land in runway 23 into LA. Okay, fair enough. But we'll
Mention radar right now 6T Delta.
It's a shame, really,
flight level
because
190 for 360.
Tom,
Minus 6 to Delta, München radar identified, Squawk 1000.
it would have been a lovely approach into 05 because you get to fly past the airfield and come back in again. That would have been great. I did not, Emelurka. No, I had stuff come up I had to deal with, so I didn't get to fly. It's a real shame. So according to this, like runway 05 will give us a slight headwind. But if everybody else is landing on 2-3, then yeah. Just say having to backtrack though.
Express Minor Charlie Tango, descent at 2500 feet per minute or greater.
Yeah. I think I've landed here before and I vaguely remember that.
Sun Express Minor Charlie Tango, descent at 2500 feet per minute or greater.
Sending 2500 feet per minute or greater. Send Express
Yeah. If you land in 05, you're gonna have this. You're going to have to depart here, aren't you, and then wait until you can come back down again. So I guess 2-3 would be their preferred runway, for that very reason alone. If you go down 2-3, you can depart hotel and park up here. Yeah, I can see the park in the south. So if we land at 05, you'd have to turn around, but if there's anything coming into land, you're going to have to wait. So I guess we can rejig that to 2-3.
Express Minor Charlie Tango, contact Langen 125.2, bye bye.
125.2, thank you, bye bye.
Navigraph's Navigraph's not happy right now.
Kilo 37 Tango, contact arrival 128030. Only static, check your microphone.
What the heck? Navigraph's died. This could get interesting.
Channel 93 Mike Victor, climb to flight level 300.
Follow 300, Channel 93 Mike Victor.
EV28 Whiskey, contact München 125.140.
What was Munchen on? 125 decimal. I don't know why it's giving him Munchen anyway. It's the 140. Unless he's doing the south part. No, all airport codes are 4 letters. They often abbreviate it. like in America, they'll drop the K quite often.
From the 1471, contact Langen 125.2.
Langen 125.2, descend to 1471, sharp.
Okay. It's not died this time. So I guess we're looking at Big 2-1 whiskey. Could be this one. For a straight in. Look like that.
Mention hello, 10x7 Whiskey Tango Flight Level 370, 10 line.
Hi, our DCS player, the 737 FMC terrifies me. Yeah, I get that, I get that. Let's see. Big 2-1 whiskey, wasn't it? Big 2-1 whiskey is this one. So what's our actual approach going to look like? Wait, how come all the approaches are for 05? Did they actually land on 2-3, Tom? Like, looking at this, we've got Big 2-1 whiskey selected with a Big 2 transition, but that basically brings you straight down here at like 6,000 feet, isn't it?
Ryanair 76 Whiskey, contact München 125140, bye bye.
125140, bye bye, Ryanair 76 whiskey. That's what I'm thinking, is it a mountain thing and you have to land on 05? You always approach from the south, Bigfoot, that's what I'm thinking.
Munich Kilo, Golf Romeo, X-Ray Charlie, and direct Kilo Papa Tango, flight level 110. Golf Romeo, X-Ray Charlie, India, hello, contact München 134, decimal 150. Contact 134, 150, Golf Charlie, India.
Is this Munich radar or a München radar? I'm confused now. München radar, Ryanair 76 Whiskey, flight level 350.
Ryanair 76 Whiskey, München radar identified, hello.
Okay. Yeah, just going back to this, like, Tom, I don't think you can land on 2-3. They're departing on 2-3 but landing on 05. Yeah, because it looks like there isn't really a path in on 2-3, like, at all. In which case, I'm just going to re-import what we had. .05 Big 2 transition. Adobe, thank you for giving us up to Hal Valor. Biz4 Gamer, thank you for 106 months. And Danny, thanks for 56. Any chance of a packet of Crescent Seat D3? This is Ryanair, mate. You know, you can have them, but you got to buy them.
Langradar, hello, Lufthansa 6913, flight level 280, inbound Hafen. Lufthansa 6913, München radar identified, hello.
I mean, you know, pick an approach. Nipto transition. Where's Nipto? It's not good. I'm kind of wondering why you can't come from Big 2 down to here and connect in that way. 169. That would be that one, wouldn't it? D169R. Looks like a DME approach. Although, that looks like you're coming in from the south for that one. Can I pay for the toilets? If they could charge for it, they would. Should be able to have a final transition for the ILS. What, for 05? It kind of feels like you overfly it, go back into some kind of hold, and then come back. It's very strange.
Lufthansa 6913, descend to flight level 220. Descend flight level 220, Lufthansa 6913.
You need the green one. This one? Yeah. Is that the VOR DME? No. Which is the green one? RQ412. Victor.
Mention radar down to C70 there, flight level 240.
First Lufthansa 6913, contact Langen radar 125, decimal 2, tschüss.
Gonga's coming from the
Lufthansa
southwest.
6913, contact Langen 125, decimal 2, ciao. 125, decimal 2, Lufthansa 6913, ciao.
Gonga comes in from the southwest.
27 Juliet, München radar identified, hello, climb to flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350, Lufthansa 270 there.
Nibto doesn't feel right.
Langen radar, Turkish 991,
This is an
hello,
interesting
climb
one.
flight level 260, descend flight level 300.
Turkish 991, München radar identified, hello, climb to flight level 300.
Well, that would look like that,
Flight level
Tom.
300, Turkish 991. München radar, Ryanair 62 Delta, flight level 360.
So it comes in like that, but there's a hold here just in case. Is what that looks like. Seems reasonable. So that's the localizer approach. It's ILS Zulu runway 05 with a Nibto transition. Is what that is. So if we punch that in, see what that looks like. ILS Zulu 05.
radar, Ryanair 62 Delta.
Ryanair 62 Delta, go ahead.
Ryanair 62 Delta with you over Dagan, flight level 360.
Ryanair 62 Delta, roger, identified.
Would look like that. Okay, it seems reasonable. Does it automatically punch a hole in? I think it does, yeah, a hold at Nibto. So it's got a hole built into the pattern. Blimey.
Ryanair 76 Whiskey, monitor Unicom 122, decimal 8, ciao.
Over to Unicom 122 decimal 8, thanks. Ryanair 76 Whiskey. Oh, we got some ATC. Yeah, so I need to get rid of that nearer the time. The problem is, it relies, whoever's landing before us, that EasyJet, needs to get off the runway after backtracking before we get there. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah, this stuff. I'd rather do a foul weather at night carrier landing in DCS than sort this mess out. It's just a learning process, that's the problem. Okay, let's have a look. You know, you're always going to run up against a challenge no matter what you're doing. There's Big 2, comes in, turns around there, Gonga. If I do that, and then do that, we can see both of them on the screen. So that's the line coming in from Big 2 to R0 or RQ414. There's RQ414 here. You have to be above 5,000 feet. Well, it's got 5,000 or above punched in down there. Yeah, on the flight plan. So that's correct. And then you basically make a right turn at Gonga above 5,000 feet, max 210 knots. So there are speed restrictions, but they're punched in as well. They're punched in down here. Go to the next page. And then we've got Gonga there, 5584, which is above 5,000, max 210. Then into UTV, above 3,000. And then you're into Nibto, and at Nibto there's a hold pattern at 3,000 feet. Which I don't know if that's on this chart anyway. Yeah, there it is. It's actually on this chart, like, at Nibto. There's a hold right there. Automatically built in case somebody's on that runway. So I think that looks fine. What we'll do is we'll get this punched in. So we need a 110.3 on the ILS frequency. So put that in the nav, 110.3. And then on the diagram, the course, the inbound course, is 046, so we need that as well. So both of them. What else does it say? The 046 is the inbound course. We've got one with 0.3 in for the ILS IFZ. Caratola. Missed approach, turn right as soon as practicable to intercept and follow the R169 PRT, climb into 124,000. So if you do go missed, you have to make a right turn and pick up that radial back down to PRT and then hold. Transition altitude 6,000 feet. Elevation 142. Then the vertical profile, you hit Nibto at 3,000 and you should be able to just descend down. Probably Liam, but let's hope that never happens. In terms of minimums, straight in landing runway 05, ILS, centre of gravity minimum 2.5%. This is our gradient, isn't it? So we're a class D. ABC. .655 feet, I reckon. For our decision. Let's go with that. 655. I thought they were a Cat D, Roth. What's the old pressure down there right now? 029. That's come down a little bit. That was 1030, I remember. Top of descent is not far away. We've briefed the approach. Ooh, what on earth? Look at that. That is properly snowy. What's the difference between course and heading on the display? So a heading, effectively heading is used, you can use heading to fly the aircraft on the heading bug. If you click heading select, it will fly that heading instead of following the nav. And then course is used for things like VOR intercepts, ILS intercepts. It's basically saying this is the approach track you need to be on when trying to hit that what do they call them? Well, VOR effectively, or the ILS. That's beautiful, isn't it? That'd be a nice flight IRL, that would. Can you have random events like losing oil or engine stall to freezing or similar? The PMDG does have a bunch of failures that you can randomize if you want to. Lovely. Flying the 800. Let's have a look on that spy where these guys are. So I'm here, and then we've got the EasyJet ahead of us here, and then the other Ryanair is back here. So we've got some decent spacing, which is good because we're going to need it. We're going to need it when we get to Florence. Yeah, just don't mess up, right? Wait, is the bot not working, Tom? I thought we had a METAR command. Is the bot dead, or is it just that command that's not working? Okay. Interesting. Maybe. It could happen. It can also happen if I forgot to move the command. Okay, the command is definitely in there. Okay, so that command's running. So why is the METAR command not working? You see, they're all fine. That is weird. Either the command's suddenly broken or there's something not quite right here. So you can fix it by giving it a bounce. Look at that, the snow's just gradually disappearing. I'm not descending yet. Okay, I've restarted the bot, and that's the only command that's not working, which means that command is broken. I blame Alex. If he wrote decent code, it wouldn't break. There's obviously a problem with it, unless it's been disabled in the panel pups. Do you want to check that? There's a small possibility it's been disabled. I don't know why, but it's worth checking, because if it's enabled, it should be working. Listen, you got to blame somebody, Sim Games fan. It can't be my fault, right? That's rule number one. It says it's active. In that case, then, who knows? Put the letters MSC Borpro. Oh. Yeah. What's MSC? It's a blacklisted phrase. I'll have to fix it. Let's have a look at it. I'm not sure what the problem is there. Guess the question is, where do we go after Florence? Just going to land about here, aren't we? I think the radar's online. Could hop that way down the old the Adriatic. Could hop down that way. Tina's online there. Maybe just hop that way, hop back out again. Something like that. Yeah, I see what scenery I've got, Tom. That's the problem. I have got Izmir. I've got Bodrum, Izmir, and Dalaman. So those are possibilities. I've got Orbex Skiathos. 738 into Skiathos. I don't have anything for Athens. So that would be default scenery. I do have Palermo, which is Sicily. So that's an option. Land at Palermo in Sicily. Palermo's gorgeous. It's lovely around there, isn't it? That's an option. Skiathos would be a challenge, yeah. You're not kidding. What, they fly a 738 into Skiathos? Did they really? I wasn't sure if it would fit, Tom. You'd have to hit the numbers climbing. Fly A321s. So? Big Jet TV got blown away by a Renault 738 into Skiathos. Do you know what? I'm tempted to do it for the lols. We might have to land more than once just to get it down, but it could be fun. Bruce, thank you for 37 months. My IFE isn't working. When is a drinks cart coming round, and what's that smell of peanuts? Bruce, you need to have a chat with Pups. You know that Pups is cabin crew. Pups is the person to speak to. Ooh, Misty. Right, so far so good. What's the weather doing? 1029. Bible at 2, few clouds. Lovely day. Lovely day in Florence. Oh my god. Mr. Zinthouse, mate, I did not expect that. Thank you very much, Zinthouse, for gifting 20 subs. Welcome, guys. Appreciate the support, Zinthouse. And if you got a sub, please give me a thank you. Refresh your page, enjoy the emotes, enjoy your ad-free viewing, courtesy of Mr. Zinthouse. Thanks for the squirrel gifts. Do you know what I'm waiting for, Boeing? I'm waiting for the 777, because I love the engines on the 777. The GE90 is just the best sound ever. And I'm also waiting for the A350, because that's just the most beautiful plane. So those will be really good when they eventually come out. Chat's not frozen for me. Yeah, the 777's engines are just the best in the business. Like, they're just so good. When it comes out, I think I'll fly some 777 freight somewhere. It's more like if. Well, we'll see. I reckon, because Microsoft Flight Sim 24 comes out this year, I reckon there'll be some announcements this year. I think there'll be some releases not long after. Maybe even coinciding with, who knows. Of course I am, Blue Britain. Of course I am. You reckon it's going to be late? Nah. I think they'll release it on time. And hopefully it'll be polished enough. But I think they'll release it on time. It's just missions. I don't think it is. I think there's stuff going on under the hood. A lot of it. They wouldn't release a new game just for missions, Blue Bitten. We're going to get multiplayer, multicrew sober. You can do multicrew now, but not built into the sim, if that's what you mean. Well, Jimbo, I don't know if that's fair or not, to be honest. I think they've been fairly open about things. But as I've said before, I think a lot of it is to do with API changes. But only time will tell. The traffic control is volunteers on the VATSIM network, Inglewood. Why is the 900 cheaper than 800? I don't know. I think it's because it's just an add-on to the 800. You have to have the 800 to get the 900, I think. It's amazing how it went from super hilly to just super flat. Oh, they're separate, Tom. Wow. Nobody wants to buy it then. And it's gone hilly again. Yeah, don't forget to remove the hold. Hoping we won't need it, but yeah. Got a nib toe, a hold at nib toe, and then a nib toe. We'll take that nib toe, we'll put it on top of that nib toe. We are using the, what's it called? I think it was called the, was it the Big Two? I think it was the Big Two. Yeah, Big 2-3 Quebec is what we're using. JJTV, good afternoon, how you doing? Yeah, Big 2-3 Quebec, I think it is. We're going in for the ILS 05, and we're hoping that the EasyJet ahead of us has got out the runway before we get there. And then we'll have to vacate before the Ryanair behind us gets there as well. The EasyJet's at 10,000 feet. We're at 18, so good spacing, I think. Tell you what, I've been streaming, what, an hour and a half, still don't have a cup of tea. It's just outrageous. See if we can text the cabin crew. I tell you, I need a Stream Deck button. I know I've said this for years. I need a Stream Deck that I can press and it will just send an SMS. But I have to pay for that service, so I'm not doing it. But that's what I need. You've got a subway on the way. Nice. Yorkie, thank you for 18 months. Loving the streams as always. Thank you, Yorkie. Yeah, she wouldn't get an email quickly enough. I could possibly do it via WhatsApp, actually. Because I've got the WhatsApp desktop app, and I could probably integrate with that and get it to do something. That's a random question, Liam. Dear me. Okay, let's see what we're looking at here. Runway 05. Predicted required landing distance exceeds the maximum okay. Max auto. So according to this, we need to go max brakes just to stop on time. I better not float it. Okay, max brakes it is. You'd go flat 40. You know what, Tom? You're probably not wrong, mate. That'll bring it down to that. Even that with an auto brake 3. Yeah, we still need maximum brakes. Blimey. Flaps 40 with a 144 speed. That's what we're suggesting here. This could get spicy. If I float this, we're in trouble. It could well... yeah, it will be an interesting landing, I think. It's out of reverses on target. Wait, was it on? 1 second. Anti-ice packs on. Reverser config. No credit. All op, 1 in op. Okay, all operational. Still doesn't like it. Doesn't seem to make any difference. I'm not sure that calculation is correct, but we'll see. We're going to find out the hard way. So the field should be off to the right now somewhere. Is that it? I think that might... yeah, there it is. There's the reverse thing. So yeah, we're going to land there. And then double back is the plan. There's a big roundabout in the middle in case you want to turn your plane round. But that's where we're heading. First landed 737 at Florence, then Skiathos, then Earlscombe. Imagine. God, it's such a pretty town, look at it. Surely you can't be serious. Don't call me Shirley. Alright, landing lights coming on. We'll get everybody back in the seats now. Well, I did set the auto brake, but I set it to RTO instead of max. Yeah, I'm not aiming for a lovely, floaty, smooth touchdown. We're going full Ryanair, get it down, get the reversers on, Proper hard landing. Not proper hard. Firm. Don't be holding any liquids is what I would suggest. I don't know if we're going to need any air brakes, but we'll keep our eye out. We'll be slowing down in a second. Okay, right, let's pass all the way down through 3000 now, and we'll go local pressure. It's quite a high pressure.
Florence traffic, Ryanair 62 Delta inbound on the Big Toe 3 Quebec arrival.
Fire Tiger, thank you for 56 months. Florence traffic, Rhino 76 Whiskey, also on the Big 23 Quebec arrival. Turning base for runway 05.
Florence traffic, Ryanair 62 Delta will be holding at Nibco to allow the landing traffic to backtrack.
I don't know where the EasyJet is. Where is that EasyJet? Don't actually see him on my... Okay, the EasyJet's gone off my radar. Oh, he's backtracking, fair enough. Okay, yeah, that explains why I don't see him. Good. That guy who's behind me, I think he might be watching the stream. If I was you, I'd probably just extend your centre line, and then rather than go into a hole, just extend your approach a bit and then come in a bit later. Okay, so VREF is 144. Why's my chat frozen? Fair enough, Larry. Yeah, fine. I was just wondering, you know, when I was coming in, about to turn, you could have just kept straight on that way for another couple of miles. But whatever you want to do. I mean, you are assuming I get it landed, Larry. Yeah, we're just under the glide slope, so we should catch it. I think we're catching it at Nibto, if I remember. Yeah, 3000 Nibto is where we catch it. Localizer's done. think this airfield's called Peritola. Peritola traffic, Ryanair 76 Whiskey on a 12-mile final, runway 05. Right, glide slope is in. Climbing to 4,000 feet is our missed.
$2,500.
169. Horizontal traffic, Ryanair 76 Whiskey on a 6-mile final, runway 05. Right. Set. Continuous landing lights. Okay. All configured. Speed brakes on. EasyJet to the stand. Cool. Right, manual speed. Easy. Go on, son. Alright, come on, let's do it manual. Let's go for it. Get ready with those reversers. Peritola traffic, short final, runway 05, Ryanair 76.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. $400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
We're in. Easy. Too smooth for Ryanair, lol. Try and get off here. I don't know, that landing predictor thing was completely and utterly off, wasn't it? completely off on its prediction. Right, let's get out of here quickly. Take some lights with us. Paratol traffic, Rhino 76 Whiskey, backtracking runway 05.
Paratol traffic, Rhino 62 Delta, on the 10-mile final circle to land, runway 25.
These 10 miles is fine, absolutely fine, loads of room. Paratol traffic, runway 76 Whiskey, runway vacated. It's all yours. I think I've got some static scenery by the look of it. I'll have to go over here then. That was interesting approach, wasn't it? All my cameras are on the specs page, Janice, but also only alphas. Yeah, we were coming in and I was thinking, I'm not going to float this, so I kept my speed down, kept the nose down, and just went straight for, like, I could see the displaced arrows. I thought I'm going to aim for that, and then we'll rotate and just land it, and it worked out pretty well. If I'd have followed the ILS all the way down, I'd have been quite a bit down the runway.
Paratol traffic, crosshair 183, pushing back, stand 105.
Yep, somebody's on the way out. Civic GSX wants to play ball.
Boarding requested.
Why is that switch on? Weird. Yeah, that was a fun little approach. I enjoyed that. I need to try and configure in this scenery because all of these planes here, look, that one's static over there. I need to remove that static. Where's Larry?
Passengers bus is
There he is. It's not a spot on my screen, it's actually Larry. Wait, where is he? That can't be him. Is he coming in on 2-3? Oh, okay. Fair enough. This should be fun. Man, there's some bumpy scenery going on here. What's this? What is this? That is a tricky approach, my life. You've got to get that just right. That hill there, you've got to come in over that hill and get that down quickly. Here he comes. Easy, Larry, easy. Seems a bit fast if you ask me. You want to be turning, Larry. Turn, 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 turn. Slow down. Turn. Easy, easy, Larry. Oh, he's overshot. Oh my god. Oh, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. That looks really bad. That looks really... Easy, boy. Easy. I wouldn't want to be on this plane. Oh my god. Terrifying. Right on the roundabout. Hit the brakes. Easy, Larry. Easy. He stopped it. He stopped it. Everybody on board are going to be issued with fresh underwear when they get off this plane. Courtesy of Ryanair. Oh my god. I would not want to be on a plane. That would be terrifying.
Carousel traffic, Ryanair 16 Delta vacated.
Oh man. I hope he hasn't got default like scenery like me with planes everywhere. That was funny. They're actually players. Well, I don't think they are, because that one there, well, that one reversed. This one is and this one is. I don't think they are, unless they've all logged in. Don't know, to be honest. See? It's a static. Got one departure. I can enjoy a quick cup of tea. That was a brave approach choice, Larry. How did he manage to land the plane? Basically, he very firmly planted it on the roundabout and then stamped on the brakes. Is what he did. You could see the plane going. Actually, I should probably get the ground power going. Often GSX will say, do you want me to request ground power, but it didn't this time.
Tower traffic, crossfare 183, taxiing via Mike Hotel, and backtracking runway 23.
Cool. That's the ground power. Let's go to Nice, it's nice there. Let's go to Nice instead, because I've heard it's quite nice. Why is no livery show up for that plane? I tell you what, I like in the weather here right now, it's beautiful. You're going to get a promotion at your job to drive a fleet manager. Nice. Congrats. It won't be the bee's knees because bees don't have knees. That's the thing. If you think about it, right? I touched down shortly after the numbers and I managed to stop roughly where that roundabout bit is. And yet, according to the calculator, it was literally way down there. I've just noticed when you land on 2-3, look at that displacement. Oh my god. That's terrifying. It was 1,043 feet per minute landing. Is that what it says, Larry? 1,000 feet per minute. That is some rate, that is. What does Volanta say I had? Volanta says that I did 226 feet per minute on mine. A landing G-force of 0.99. But then what's on the screen will have been different, probably. Why would they shorten it by a huge chunk?
Do you want to deboard crew?
No, I don't. I don't know, unless there's something wrong with that tarmac. Yeah, the arrows there basically mean that you can take off on that, but you can't land on it. If it has X's through it, you can't take off on it either. You can't even go on it. But if it's arrows, you can take off, but you can't land. And it's to do with... It can take a plane rolling over it, but what it can't take is a plane, like, landing on it, which is why they displace it. I think there was a little one at the start of ours there, if I remember. Not that you can see it zoomed in, but there's a couple of arrows. Why does this scenery keep cracking? He's using all the runway. Don't blame him. If you had landed at the roundabout, which is where I stopped, prediction would have been correct. No, because it was... No, because I can land anywhere.
Tower traffic, crosshair 183, taking off runway 23, mid 5 Foxtrot departure, Tower traffic.
You see this displacement here? I was aiming for that, and then I touched down just after it. So the calculator was saying from here, it was going to take me, what, 1,100 meters or something? It wouldn't... like, if I'd have chose auto brake 3, according to the calculator, I didn't have enough runway, and I don't believe that. What a beautiful clear day it is here. They've got some fine winter weather. Right then, where are we? Robert Bosward, thank you for 97 months. How am I feeling? I'm fine today. Right, let's figure out the next journey. I think we was talking about Skiathos, wasn't we? That could be fun. If you thought that landing was spicy. Kiyosh, how do we say that? Kiyosh Namajiri, thank you for 2 months. Briscoe, thank you for 37. Right. Sound like somebody went full toga? Okay, so I think this is what we're looking at next. A bit of fuel. Because the PMD starts as normal panels. Yeah, you can. I think you can set the default. Do you have scenery for Larnaca in Cyprus? I don't think so. Cyprus is a bit further still, though, isn't it? No, I don't think I do. Actually, no. I have 3 in Turkey, but that's even further. So we'll go to Skiathos. However, let me put in the correct runway. Yeah, 2 hours. Perfect. We'll go all down the coast of Italy, drop over Greece, straight into Skiathos. That'll be a fun approach. Hey, we just had one challenge. I think we can go for a bigger challenge now, can't we? We'll do the same thing. We'll just go like max brakes, max reverser, max everything. And if all else fails, we'll just land it like Larry. Payload cargo limited by max weight. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Right. Let's get this punched in. Skiathos has few clouds at 1,800 feet. Not as nice a weather as here, but still good enough. So let's get GSX to start boarding, because it does take it a while. Come on. Deboarding complete. Request boarding.
Boarding requested. Passenger's bus is coming.
Right. Let's see. Knows where it is. me get this into Volanta as well.
Passengers boarding starting.
Nice. Import. Paracar runway 24? 23. We want 23, don't we? Runway 23. Optimum. Anti-ice no. Import weather done. Calculate. Takeoff not allowed. Planned weight exceeds maximum allowable weight of 59 tons. And we're 71. Wait, what? What has SimBrief done? What has SimBrief done? 9 point... That can't be right. It says on SimBrief, it says our estimated takeoff weight is 71 tons. 71. Max takeoff 59. That can't be right. Your plane can take it, but the runway's not long enough. You reckon? Your tablet doesn't take the display section into account. So it thinks the runway is not as big as it actually is. Have you installed the PMG profile into SimBrief? In SimBrief? Yeah, I did. Because on... You go on edit flight here. Like the plane that I choose is the 737, is the Boeing PMGG. It's this one, isn't it? Like the economy. PMDG Microsoft Flight Sim. So it's this one, so it definitely knows what it is. Yeah, it still comes up with that error. And then it still estimates the same takeoff weight. Like there's no difference. Also, it's got us taken out of 0.5, which is not what we want. We want to go out of 2.3, really. Mr. Sun, thank you for 5 years. Happy anniversary. Still doesn't like it. What a bizarre departure. Looks like you take off 2-3 and then go west and then come back east. That doesn't even look right. Go on to this. That's a Gavra 5 mic. So I think you make a right turn, and it's like a climbing right turn by the look of it, and then come back over the field. Yeah, R601, back towards PRT. Yeah, it's a climbing right turn. Well, we're going to have to convince it that it can actually take off. Otherwise, we're not going to get any numbers here. So we'll just lie. All simply for saying is you're at max weight your plane can take. I don't think your tablet has taken the full length of runway into account. Is there another calculator we could use? I think there is one. Somebody wrote one. No, because, like, annoyingly, it doesn't actually tell you the runway takeoff length. Like, what I want it to do is just calculate a max takeoff. It's not going to do it. Okay, there's a circle right over back over the field. Let's see what happens. Right, cost index 71. It's the wind, exact. Right, we want literally no D rate here. So we're going to put in the same temperature that we have. Valid entry. Like, I don't want a D rate in any way. I want a full takeoff. So to do that, do we want 27k bump? Is that maximum? Are we thinking that we won't make it into there before getting off the runway? I don't know, Mr. Sun. We don't have any takeoff calculation that's working. The built-in calculator is apparently not taking into account the whole length of the runway. So we don't have any takeoff calculations as such. So what I'm trying to do is configure this. So it says 26k N1 is 98%. So if you go 27k bump, that gives you 100% of N1. That's like all the power the engines can give us. So I'm thinking we just go with that. Because if we can't take off with maximum thrust, then we ain't taking off. So the other thing you could do is take off with a different flaps configuration. But I don't know if that would make any difference in this tool. fact, it might make it worse. I don't know. And there's no option to change the flaps anyway. Although, interestingly, it's managed to come up with some numbers now. So we go flaps 5. Get the centre of gravity in. It's saying 127, 130, 142. These are different numbers. I'm going to go with the ones back here. Actually, no, because no, we'll go with these numbers. Because it knows what the real weight is. We've lied to this. Either way, I think it's going to be a very interesting departure. Yeah, but the weight it's got is just not correct. We've had to lie to it. Anyway, what does the Navigraph say about departing? Transition altitude 6,000 feet. Minimums. They're all minimums. We need to be above 6,000 before the field, I know that. I've just gone with flaps 5 and we're going full beans. That's the plan, such as it is. Is parking brake on? Yes, it is. Let's get the APU fired up. Wait, is that a tram? It is as well. They must have a tram that links the airport. That's cool. Okay, let's get ready for departure, shall we? What stand are we in? Stand 101. Oh, somebody just landed. I didn't hear that. Am I in the right frequency? I am as well.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
If I push back, I'm going to be in his way, aren't I? Unless he's backtracking. Is he backtracking? Did he just land or is he taking off? Total traffic, Ryanair 77 Whiskey, stand 101, preparing to push and start.
Auto check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh. I don't know what he's doing. It'd be super short landing. I can only imagine he's taxiing for a takeoff, but I don't know where he came from. I really don't know.
Locking gear. Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Started wheel.
Started wheel. Where is he? Yeah, look. That guy's made no calls whatsoever. Unless he did it on text, maybe. Oh no, to be fair to him, he posted it on text.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, he's put Ryanair 894 taking off runway 23. LIRQ traffic. Yeah, he's put it on text. That's fine. I don't think to check, though. Why are you running a server command?
Parrot solid traffic, Ryanair 146 Delta, pushing back from stand 102.
Okay.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
What was our trim? 435. Should have had them down already. So that. What did we say we're going to? 310. Okay. Parasol traffic, Ryanair 77 Whiskey, backtracking for runway 23 takeoff. Don't see anybody. Yeah, but I'd rather visually check as well, just in case I forgot to put a call out. I just hope we've got enough runway for this. Well, to be fair, Bolt, there weren't really any calculations for takeoff. There was just very good estimates. Right, flight directors, armed, done.
Parasolic traffic, Ryanair 146 Delta is taxiing to runway 05, holding point Foxtrot.
Letters on your call sign just helps distinguish. Like you could say 76 whiskey instead of November 2483. It's just a bit easier to say, isn't it? You can use numbers or letters. Morning, J-War.
Ryanair 146 Delta is lining up runway 05.
Okay.
With immediate takeoff.
Right, so traffic, Ryanair 77 whiskey, holding short, runway 23 at Kilo. I should have just gone to the end there and turned round. Scumbag has nicked my departure because I could have carried on the runway and just turned there, couldn't I? What a scumbag. Is that Larry? I bet that's Larry. I hope he's got his performance calculations right, otherwise he might be in that hill. It's on traffic, runway 77 whiskey, lining up runway 23. Right, see if we can get every inch out of this runway. Right, that'll do. It's on traffic, Ryanair 77 whiskey, departing runway 23. We have 99.8% N1 full beans. Let's go.
80 knots.
There's no way we're only just hitting V1.
Rotate.
As if V1 was right near the end of the runway.
Positive rate of climb.
Wow. We just about had enough runway. I don't even know if it's going to derate. That was a full beans departure. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the overlay I'm doing this thing. Yeah, Bolt, that made no sense. Like, that V1 calculation was absurd. The V1 should have been nearly halfway down the runway. And it was right near the end. The scenery's lovely around here. Patchy, thank you for 64 months. It is real weather, yeah. Yeah, quite jealous. I wouldn't mind being here right now. Tessel, thank you, 54. And South African, 108. I'm sure I did this last week. Probably. You get to do it every month that you was away.
Adjust. Descend. Descend.
What? Traffic? We got traffic underneath us. No, we got traffic 500 feet above us, apparently.
I don't think he gave me enough space in me.
Ah, is that what it is? What departure was you on?
The Gabber 5 Mike.
I thought you'd have been like well out of the turning right out of 05. Because I've gone out west and turned around and come back. 05 should have gone straight out. I don't know. Unless he's heading west. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I've gone west and headed east, and he's gone east and headed west, and we've kind of conflicted. Maybe. It's his fault for stealing my runway. I was backtracking on 2-3 and he jumped on us. I was turning around. I blame him. Anyway, what are we? 10,000 feet. Landing lights come off. Seatbelt signs come off. Lock the gear. Always blame the other pilot, Larry. To me, like, honestly though, he did steal my departure. Like, he literally watched me leave the runway to turn around and then snuck on and took off. I mean, I've got no time to calculate his departure and where he's going. That was what TCAS was made for. It did work great, but yeah, it's fine. What did he say he was on? The Gav something departure? I'm curious. If he was departing, Gavra 5 Mike maybe was he on? Which would take him this way. Surely 05. What I don't understand is if he took out a 05, here's the thing I don't get. Wait. You can't take off on 05 and go out on a Gavra 5 Mike, can you? How does that work? Because surely if you come out of 05, you're going to head straight east. How does he get from taking off on 05 to looping back over here where this is what I did. Maybe I just don't understand the departures here. Initial climb. Oh, that's what 05... What? 05 has you climbing left. Oh, that's the visual. Oh yeah, look, Gavra 5 Mike takes you to 601. That's bizarre. That's bizarre. 601, then PRT. I don't know. I don't think I understand that departure then. So my thinking was, I was departing 2-3, right, which brings me out of here. It brings me southwesterly, and then I'm making a climbing right turn back over the field. So I'm thinking I'm in the kind of west-southwest bit. He's just taken off out of 05, so he's going to be climbing like north, northeast, east. He's way out of my space. I didn't think there would be any conflict between what he was doing and what I was doing, which is why I departed. No, I didn't. No PC gaming. I understood my takeoff pattern, but I didn't know what his takeoff pattern was. And since we departed out completely opposite runways, I never considered that there might even be a conflict. As far as I could tell, when he took off out of 05, he had a giant hill in front of him, and I was expecting him to turn right. I was expecting him to turn right because to land, you have to come in the same way. Like when you saw Larry land, I thought he'd be doing the reverse of that effectively. You know what I mean? Anyway, there was no controller to make sense of it all, and we ended up conflicting, even though we took out of completely opposite runways. It is what it is. Andy, thank you for 8 to 9 months. Danny, thank you for the gift of sub to Maverick. Welcome, Maverick. Lovely view. I mean, it would never have happened anyway. If it had let me just depart, then he could have departed and would have been fine. But hey ho. Like two planes go in opposite directions, you don't expect to conflict. But I still can't quite understand his departure. It does say on the chart that if you take off out of 05, you can only do it in the daytime in visual conditions, which he had. But that's interesting. The departure's weird. I went to the map to see his departure. The whole thing, the whole departure out of Florence is a bit confusing. I'm not going to blame anybody. I'm not going to blame him. I'm not going to blame me. Genuinely, it's a bizarre departure. It's interesting, though. However, I do have the slight problem that Ryanair 146 Delta is also going to Skiathos and is not far in front of me. So I'm probably going to have to slow down en route. Yeah, I'll have to bring the speed back and get some separation going, I think. My cruising altitude is 310. PC Gaming, yes it did. Thank you for giving sub to Romery. Yours is 370. I don't know. I mean, that means that you might go quicker. Depends what you end up doing, Larry. However, we've got 3 planes on the way there. One of them is me, one of them is Ryanair 146 Delta, and then the other one is Ryanair 894. 894 is quite a way ahead of me. 146 Delta is not far in front of me. In fact, we might be able to catch it on the traffic thing. Your 146 Delta. So, according to VATSPY, you're not very far in front of me at all. My concern is that we'll be too close when we come into Skiathos. In fact, is that you on my Skype? That could be you, Larry. Kieran, thank you very much, Kieran. Thank you for gifting 11 subs. Welcome, guys. If you just got a sub, give Kieran a thank you, refresh your page, enjoy the emotes. Ad free for a month. Lol, Pep. Yeah, his landing gear's fully locked in now. I didn't, Zinam. I was due to fly on Thursday, and then I couldn't because stuff came up. I booked him for next Thursday. I need to go flying before the 8th of March, though, because the 8th of March, the plane's going to go in for its annual service and an interior overhaul. It's going to be out of action for 3 weeks. So I need to go flying before then. Another airfield down there, look. You know, I've never been to the east side of Italy. I've visited the various cities down the west side, but I've never been to the east side of it. I wouldn't say I get withdrawal symptoms in them, but I like to keep my skills fresh. I went out with the instructor a couple of weeks ago. I want to get back in and just keep it current, you know? And I need to get my hours up before November anyway, so I need to be flying at least 1.5 hours a month, roughly, minimum. But I want to fly to a few airfields this year if possible. That's got to be Larry up there. It's got to be. Kieran, thank you for gifting a sub to Sir Richard and Sugar Glider Dude. There's a few mods you can come in and see in Scotland now. Do you know what, Chris? Mrs. Squirrel wants to go to Scotland this year. So, I don't know. She wants... she's got it in her head that we should go to Scotland in one of those camper van things and take Pippa. Well, basically, me, her, and Pippa go driving around Scotland, stopping at campsites and what have you. And I'm like, I keep saying to her, you'll just complain that the toilet's too small, the shower's too small, it's either too hot or it's too cold, the bed's not comfy. Like, all these things, I swear is exactly what she'll say. But she's like, no, it'll be fun. Like, yeah, it'll be fun for the first day and then you'll start complaining. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can rent these camper home things online, can't you? I think I found one that was like £90 a day or something. I don't know if that's good value or not. Obviously, you've got, but you know, it comes with all the amenities and stuff. The only thing that worries me slightly, you have to bring it back with a full tank of fuel. That's fine, but you have to bring it back with an empty poop box, so you have to find a campsite where you can empty that smelly poop box, which doesn't sound very pleasant at all. Got to bring it back empty, otherwise they charge you money. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do the NC 500 because that's a lot of miles to do. I think it's more likely that we would go somewhere for like, well, maybe stay on a campsite for 2 days, then relocate. Because the other thing that I'm thinking is, like, when you do get there, if you want to go seeing places, you need to drive in the camper van, and it's a big, hefty thing. And you're up and down these twisty Scottish roads. Might not be that fun. Some petrol stations will have the dump sign. Well, I want to go further north of Fort William, if I'm honest. Chemical disposal is part of the experience. Yeah, that's the problem. My wife and I did the same thing last year, rented a camper van. It was actually quite relaxing, a lot of fun. I think it does depend where you drive. Kieran, thank you for gifting another sub to Barora. Driving the van, it's like a small truck. Yeah. Any plans for the Wild West Teardown DLC? I might play it at some point. Have a number one only rule unless a campsite toilet. I can't see that working in reality. Right, let's have a look at what the weather is up to down in Skiathos. Cav okay, 350 at 7 degrees. Okay, 11 Celsius. Yeah, weather's pretty good. 1023, we might as well punch in now. Beware of the midges in Scotland. Oh, can you imagine having your windows open and getting bit all the time? Not fun. Not fun at all. So what's it got planned? It's got planned runway 01, which sounds reasonable given the wind. Yep, straight to the VOR, and I presume you need to kind of come around this way like that somehow. Approaches available. NDB. Yep, there you go. So straight to the VOR and then effectively circle land, boom, done. Something like that. Of course, there is a hold here if you need it. So that would be the Iveco 1 Charlie with an NDB runway 01, which would look like Teca 1 Charlie just brings you straight in to the SquirrelPlus VOR. And the airport 01. Elevation 54 feet, so let me just punch that up there. $54 feet, inbound course 015. Just so we've got that from memory. .015 degrees. Be a fun approach, this. So it's a land followed by a backtrack, isn't it? I think there used to be a taxiway here. Don't think there is anymore. It's the east coast of Italy. I'm surprised you're here, Alex, with your internet. Or is it working for the next 30 minutes? So, VOR for SquirrelPlus is 113.4. 3.4. Punch that in. It seems to be fixed. How many times have I heard that? All the new routers were apparently interfering with each other. What? Why would you got two routers running? So this is weird. Erase that track. There we go. Vico 1 Charlie. All transition. Exec. So it's saying 4,000 feet or above at whatever that VR was called, SquirrelPlus. 2,000 at... So 4,000 at SquirrelPlus. It hasn't put an automatic hold in there, which is good. And 203C 4,000 as well. 203 Juliet 2,000 or above with a D cell. .226. I don't think I'd want to be going 226 by then. I think I'd rather slow right down, to be honest. Although with the distances involved, it might be okay. Let's have a look. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so at 203 we're doing 226 knots and we're about 9 miles out, so that's fine. Gives us plenty of time to slow down here. Okay. Yep. Reasonably happy with that. I guess I'm flying without today. Thank God I didn't opt for DCS. What do you mean, Mr. Sun? Yeah, Pops, how many times have we heard Alex say, oh, I think my internet's stable now? It just isn't. And then he rages again. See where Larry is now. Yeah, you see, you're still... Larry, what's your Mach decimal speed right now? Because I think I might slow myself down a bit. Oh, track IR problems. What's wrong with it? Does it just keep going? Yeah, DCS without track IR, that's tricky. It's definitely an advantage. You're doing 0.79. Okay, if you do 0.81, and I'll do like 0.77 or something, and hopefully we'll start to just put a bit of distance between us, because I don't want to be coming on this approach and, you know, putting pressure on you or... So I'd just rather have a bit of a bigger gap, I think. Italy. Larry feels no pressure. His landing gear does, though. Can't use it due to 4 big windows behind me. Oh, yeah. See, that's the one massive advantage of the active LED over the passive. Like, it can deal with bright lights. Yeah, you need to control the room lighting for that passive one to work. This here, is this man-made or not? It's crazy. It's like a massive beach runs all the way along it. And it looks like there's some kind of connection between the sea and the water there. Same here, look. They've got this one here. So I guess you could get boats and stuff through there. But is that natural or was that man-made? It does look a bit straight, doesn't it? Do you reckon they've just taken this body of land and just, like, to build... That's a lot of land to build that. If they built that, that's crazy. It's a huge amount of earth. I don't know. Andy lad, genuinely don't know. Like, we are... Never go for sure. We are here near Viest, VOR, and it's those two bodies of water here. Whatever they are. If you can't control the living room lighting, then you're better off with the active one. Never been to Skiathos. Are we live? Thank you for 82 months. Anybody ever been to Skiathos? As in IRL been there, visit. Yeah, but Jitometer, is that man-made? Was more my question. They're not. Wow. So that is a natural spit of land. That's crazy. According to my VAT spy, right, I'm looking at the position of where I am on VAT spy, and it's complete nonsense. I know for a fact that we just passed this bit here. And yet it's got me right back here. How do we refresh it? There's no refresh option. Toggle auto refresh. Okay, thanks OneDrive. Is that turned on or off? I hate that. from a UI perspective, that's terrible design. Toggle auto refresh. But it doesn't tell you if that's on or off. Anyway. Looks like we've got much better separation now. There's me. There's Larry. There's Jim. Much better. In fact, I think you need to stop speeding up now, Larry. Otherwise you'll catch Jim up, because you're going quite a bit quicker than he is. So I'm going to revert back to calculated speeds. You might catch Jim up if you're not careful. Well, Volanta's accurate and not accurate at the same time. Because like with Volanta, which I don't have for display, with Volanta it's got my position, which it's getting from the sim, and then it's got my position that it's getting from VATSIM, and the difference between them is quite a lot. Yes, it is Backlash, man. It really does El Plagiato look like it's 90s software. It honestly does look like it was designed with Delphi 1. New on Steam, Train Simulator Urban Transit. There's not enough train games. We need more. Wendy Green, thank you very much for 19 months, Wendy. Do you know what? The cabin crew service is terrible. I think I'm just going to have to go and make myself a drink. So I shall BRB. Let's go back in. Let's go with that view. I'll be right back.
Thank you pups for perfect modding without any mod abuse. Scoochies.
I'm back. So I made a cup of tea and decided to raid the cupboard looking for a Twix. And to my horror, the Twix packet, I found the box of Twix and it was empty. It was outrageous. So then I kept digging and I found a penguin, although it feels like a malformed penguin. There's definitely a piece missing off this penguin. And then I kept digging again and then I found salted caramel Twix. So, yeah, I got the left one because the right one's rubbish. But, yeah, people do this all the time in my house, Hilo. They'll finish something and then they'll leave the empty packet. It does my nut in. Honestly, like they'll take the last biscuit and then leave the wrapper that had the biscuits in the cupboard. They'll have a big packet of Twix. They'll take the last Twix, they'll leave the packet in the cupboard. They'll finish the toilet roll, they'll leave the cardboard there for the next person to change the toilet roll. It, you know... Anyway, I think this is a malformed penguin. And I'm going to prove it. Yep. I knew it. Look at that. I want a refund on this. I want a refund on that. There's literally a piece missing. What's all that about? Come on, camera. There you go. What's all that about? I got a chunk missing out of my penguin. It's lost its foot. It's a quin now. No, it's a, or is it a peng? Another piece just fell off. Outrageous. Do you know snowflakes? I knew people that did that as well. They would take the after eight out and leave the wrapper in the box. So you end up with a box full of wrappers. Tell you what, the weather down in the Adriatic right now is lovely. I'm very jealous of the weather they have. Exactly, Roswell. Yeah, I'm wearing my Atari t-shirt, yeah. Best t-shirt. I am not a professional pilot now. It's 10 degrees and sunny in Telford. It doesn't make me want to go to Telford. I've been to Telford a number of times. There's nothing there apart from the Iron Bridge. The missus does it with Celebration choc wrappers in the tubs. Oh, people who do that, like the Celebrations or whatever, Quality Street, the people who put wrappers back in those tubs, honestly, it is criminal. It should be an offence. It should be a jail time. All we have is 5 guys in charity shops, yeah. Yeah, there's not much in Telford. You got Cosford down the road, but they don't do the air show anymore. I don't know, Blue, but I never really got on with Roses. I'd rather have Quality Street than Roses. Cold and low clouds in Gibraltar. Ooh. That could be an interesting approach. How low is the cloud base? They do the air show, they're doing it this year at least. Oh, I thought they didn't do it last year. And I don't think they did it the year before that, or the year before that. So they're actually going to bring it back. Are they still having it in Cosford? Because I kind of feel like they should have taken the opportunity to find a new home for it. I don't think Cosford's a great venue for it, personally. I think the museum's okay, but when you've been 2 or 3 times and seen it just literally never change with all the same companies in all the same stands, you need to kind of keep it a bit fresh. No, we mean the Flight Sim show in Cosford. We don't mean the FS Expo at all. Still doing it. It was Def 1 last year in Cosford as I bought tickets but couldn't go. Wait, what? I swear it got cancelled last year. That's weird. Just flights are in discussions. This was from March last year. Okay, that's no good. Some guy posted on the forum, on the Avsim forum, Cosford is the ideal location, to which one guy replied, no, Chelmsford Leisure Centre is ideal. I wouldn't mind if it was Chelmsford Leisure Centre, it'd be quite convenient for me. Yeah, I'd like to go to the one in the Netherlands, but I can't make it work easily. When is the RAS Cosford show? Hang on a second. It's not the same one. Are you on about the air show? Or are you talking about the Flight Sim show? Because they're 2 different things. If you're talking about the air show, I'm not talking about the air show. I'm talking about the Cosford Flight Sim show. Yeah? Which happens about October every year, and the last one I remember happening was 2019. 2020 it got cancelled from COVID. 2021 they didn't bother with because of COVID. 2022 I can't remember, and 23 I think didn't happen either. Yeah. I'm talking about the Cosford Flight Sim Show. They do the FS Expo in America. Mr. Mike, thank you for 80 months. Cricketer, thank you for 70. And Captain Flint, thank you, Pups, for making modding without any mod abuse. Wow. Yeah, I've not been to the Cosford Air Show, I don't think. I've been to Riyadh a few times. Valencia, thank you for tier 2, 59 months. Let's see where we are. It's always good when the fuel light comes on. Center tank has 0.01 in it. As good as empty. Yeah, when's the Clacton Air Show on? I quite fancy that actually. Maybe you should hire a camper home and go to the Clacton Air Show and just sleep in the camper home. Trouble with that, I couldn't take Pip because she'd be terrified of all the noise. Wait a minute. Right, so Larry, just to let you know, but the other guy, Jim, is flying a different route to you, and he's, I don't know if you can see him on VAT Spy, but he's more or less over the little island that says Kirkira on it. So he's to your right, like at 2 o'clock. And I think there's a good chance of you two arriving not too far apart. This could get very interesting. There's some crazy man-made stuff going on here. It's like a sectioned off area within a sectioned off area. Is it flight level 250? You're at 37, yeah, you're 370, aren't you? You've gone pretty high. Alright, sit on 1023 down there. Let's have a look at the landing performance. Elevation 121. That's not what we have up here. It's going to say our landing weight's too high. I knew it. There's something weird going on with this calculator. Either SimBrief is incorrect or this calculator's incorrect. Can't work out if SimBrief is generating things that are not allowed or the calculator's just not calculating correctly. I mean, SimBrief is saying that our max landing weight is 66.3 tons, which, according to the calculator, is too much. fact, I think I might have landing weights on this. Here we go. 737-800 maximum landing weight is 65.3 tons. Which means SimBrief, which is estimating our landing weight to be 66.3 tons, is actually 1 ton over the limit. So SimBrief is incorrect, which kind of implies that the PMDG profile in SimBrief doesn't have the correct numbers. Either way, that needs to be 65 for it to actually work. That sort of flaps 40 again. Flaps 30 is fine. I think we'll do flaps 40 though, just to be sure. I'm guessing that wouldn't be enough. Yep. Max auto, flaps 40. Sounds like you might have fuel to burn. It could be because I added an extra 20 minutes of fuel then, but would that account for that? I don't know. You shouldn't have loaded so much cargo in that case. Like, it shouldn't ever exceed the max landing weight in its calculations. Like, if you was the pilot of this plane, you'd be looking at that going, we're taking too much stuff because we can't land with that much weight. Unless it was somehow expecting us to burn more fuel on the way. Given we're descending soon and we'll only have 5 tons of fuel, it doesn't even seem feasible. Like, we're going to be landing there with 4.5 tons of fuel. Which is quite a bit. So maybe we have just taken too much fuel. No, not yet, Liam. No. Wasn't Tom saying there's 2 profiles of the plane on SimBrief? Maybe you need the other one. No, there's actually like 3 pups. There's a few of them. If you go to new flight, and in here, you've got, well, I've got 2 there, but there's multiple. Do this again, saved airframes. So if you add a new airframe and then you put into here PMDG. Oh, okay. I can't remember how you do it. You basically add a new airframe. Aircraft type. Is it listed as PMDG or something? I can't remember. I don't see it. What are the expenses in IR offline? You don't need to know the figure that you pay, just what is needed. Mate. Nothing in flying is cheap. So you basically pay to rent the aircraft. Either pay per hour, dry or wet. So, okay. To fly a plane, you're either going to have to join a flying club that has a group of planes, or you're going to have to somehow get a share in a single plane. Either way, there's going to be a joining fee to join either that group, that flying group, or to buy a part of a plane. A share in a plane, yeah? So you've got your initial fee, then there's going to be some kind of monthly fee which covers all the expenses of just there being an airplane for you to access. That monthly fee will vary depending on the club, but it will cover the hangarage, the annual maintenance, etc, etc. Then on top of that, so you've got your monthly fee, your joining fee, your monthly fee, and then on top of that you're going to have to pay every time you fly, which will be based on the flight time. And that will either be a wet rate or a dry rate. If it's a wet rate, it will include fuel. So the idea is, you fly the plane for an hour, you pay the hourly rate, and that includes your fuel. If you have to put fuel in somewhere, you can send the receipt to the group and they'll deduct that off your invoice because it's a wet price. The dry price is you pay for the plane and then you pay for the fuel on top, which can vary depending on where you land the plane, because different airfields charge different amounts of fuel. That should be the end of it, unless you actually own the plane. If you own the plane in some aspect, then there'll be, you know, if something comes up like, you know, the interior of the plane needs refurbishing, because you own the plane in some aspect, you'll have to pay towards that. That'll be a lump sum. And then you've got your license. You have to keep your license up to date, which involves, for a single engine piston plane, every couple of years you'll have to take a check ride with an instructor, so you'll have to pay for his time. So you pay for the plane and his time. He'll charge anything from 20 to 30 to 40 pounds an hour, just to make sure that you're current. And then you'll have your medical, which, depending on your age, can be every year, every 2 years, every 5 years, every 10 years. It depends how young you are. The older you get, the more frequent your medical is. And then, of course, you've got to get to and from the airfield. And then if you land somewhere, you'll pay landing fees. So if you fly out to, I don't know, Old Buckingham, you'll land at Old Buckingham, you have to pay the landing fee, whatever it is, 20 quid. If you're in the States, they tend to not have landing fees because the local, I forget what they call, not the council, I forget what they call it, but landing fees are covered in the taxes, effectively. But in the UK, you pay every time you land. So if you go to your airfield and do circuits and do like 4 touch and goes, that'll be 4 landing fees. So basically, flying is not cheap, is what I'm saying. Now that's a single engine piston. If you then fly a dual engine plane, let's say you fly like a Diamond DA40, 2 engines, your hourly rate for that plane will be nearly double what you're paying for a single. Because there's 2 engines to maintain, right? And they burn a lot more fuel because there's 2 engines. So now your cost just more or less double because you've got an extra engine. If you then are lucky enough to move on to jets, oh, and you'll have to take a multi-engine piston license as well. Yeah? If you want to do your IFR, if you want to get your IFR license, that's 45 hours in the UK of training. That's 45 hours. Of which a good chunk of that has to be with an instructor. So it's 45 times your hourly rate for your plane, plus however many hours of his time, plus your exam fees. So getting an IFR license will cost you probably around £9,000-10,000. Getting your license will probably cost you around £8,000-9,000. Like, it's not just that the UK is not really a scam. Like, landing fees are not uncommon. All I'm saying is, in aviation, nothing is cheap. That's why Robins are popular in France, are cheap. Well, they have Robins at my airfield. I trained in a Robin. You know, they're nice little planes. You can pick one up second hand with a lot of hours on it for 30 grand probably. But I guarantee you the maintenance fees will crush that within a few years. Whichever airfield you store it at, you're going to have to pay to have it there. You're going to have insurance on that. That's going to cost money. If things go wrong, you've got to pay for it. You know, it's a bit like somebody I knew once, they had a horse. And they said to me the same thing. You know, my daughter loves horses. We've got a horse. She loves it. But, oh my God, they are so expensive. Like, do not get a horse. Do not go flying. It's like a hole in your wallet. Well, not really, Zenim. Like, I almost stopped doing it because it is just not cheap. It's not cheap. It's like if you go sim racing, right? Once you've got your kit, sim racing, relatively cheap. You go out there and do racing for real, very expensive. And it's the same thing with flying. You think flying on a sim rig is expensive? Go flying for real. I bet a plane is definitely more expensive than a boat. Pretty much, Chris. You know, if I wanted to fly to Scotland, yeah, in the plane, that will probably take, what, 4 hours? A rough guess, maybe 5? So then you've got to go 4 or 5 times your hourly rate. Yeah? And then the same back. And your landing fees, and probably a hotel, because you'd have to stay there. Like, this is why going flying with somebody else and splitting the cost is actually quite viable. You fly one side of it, he flies the other. You get the same journey, share the workload, and split the cost. It's a better way of doing it. Get the charge when the plane's on the ground. Who? That will be covered by your your monthly rate. Your monthly rate is covering the cost of the plane sat there. There is no plane that's sat around that isn't costing someone money. Whatever land it's on, somebody's charging for it. It's got to be insured. Nice one, WH. That definitely makes me want to do it. Right, let's get our descent winds going here. Forecast. What would you tell somebody that is afraid of flying to make them understand how safe it actually is? I would say that statistically, if you look at the statistics, flying is a lot safer than many other forms of transport. Nothing is 100% safe. Nothing. But statistically, aviation is quite safe. Right, descent winds have been loaded. We're going to be doing a flaps 40. It reckons we could do 143 knots. Up here it says 146. Yeah, you see, I like the idea of gliding. I just don't like the idea of not having an engine. Like, if you could go gliding, if you go on a glider, but it had, like, some kind of emergency engine that you could press a button and a little motor would come out and just give you some thrust. If you, just in case you need it, I'd feel happier. I don't like ultralights. Like they just. It's like, I don't know. It's as close as you can get to being in a kite. You know what I mean? And I've seen plenty of kites come crashing down. You got all the wind in your face. Like, it's very, very visceral, I'm sure, but not really for me. Motor gliders exist, they do. Okay, so according to VAT Spy, I have completely caught Jim up, and he's like 7,000 or 8,000 feet below me and ahead of me somewhere here. That's gonna be fun. I may end up in that hold. Let's see if we can figure this out. SquirrelPlus. If we have to hold at SquirrelPlus, I think doesn't give you a lot of information. Inbound 262, yeah. Left turns, yeah. Leg time 1 minute. It doesn't really say. That seems to be the right. If we exact that. Just got it down here, bizarrely enough. Do some paragliding, the big hair dryer strapped to your back. Yeah. It's like when you see those people on YouTube who like are up in the Alps and you know they've got those wingsuits. Like that looks like the closest thing you can get to the feeling of just being a bird. You know, just got your arms out and you're literally gliding. And I know you've got a parachute, but my God, that the first time you do that, that's got to be terrifying. Sort out your skydiving. Whoa. If we want this thing to hold, do we just click on that? I was expected to say hold at skip here because we just set it up, but I don't think it is going to do. How do we activate that hold if we need it? It's not here. It's not going to go into the hold, I don't think. That hold is the GA hold. Wait a minute. So where's the actual hole then, Larry? No, if you look at the chart for this arrival that we're on, the Iveco 1 Charlie, there's a hole pan here. Why is it throttling up? Wait, why is it going so slow? What the heck? What's it doing with the speed? Plane's gone bonkers. I got a feeling that hold operation has just broken it. You haven't programmed it. Why is my speed doing bonkers things then? fact, it's not even descending. Well, alt hold shouldn't have been on. I'm way over profile now. We'll get it down. We'll go full submarine mode. There's a hole for the Mr. Probes there. Okay. Well, my concern is that myself and Jim might be arriving fairly close together, but we'll see. Could get interesting. We're not quite going to get there on profile, but we will be on profile shortly after. You reckon? Made moussaka for dinner. We've got a 5,000 feet descent. It's pretty vicious. Make your ears pop. Well, it is an ETA and it'll certainly be wrong now because we've not followed the profile properly.
Seattle traffic, Ryanair 146 Delta, left base, runway 01.
Okay, he's on a left base. Come on, keep descending. Oh, Mickey, actually. Should be able to follow the profile again now. Tommy, you don't hand fly commercial planes over that distance. Maximum brakes, lights are come on, seatbelt signs are back on. Let's see, runway 01. You don't need to use autopilot at all, Tommy. You can just do what you like. Why are you not descending? What the heck is it doing? It's doing some weird VNAV stuff.
SquirrelPlus traffic, Ryanair 146 Delta on final runway 01.
Nice. Okay, it looks like we've got decent separation between us. Local pressure. I know we've not passed the transition altitude, but I wanted to get it in early because there's quite a difference in pressure. I think we just saw him land. I'm sure I just saw him land then.
SquirrelPlus traffic, Ryanair 146 Delta, vacated runway 01.
There he is. We actually saw him. SquirrelPlus traffic, Ryanair 77 Whiskey is overhead the field for our NDB 01 approach. Got a smooth landing. Yeah. He wasn't on stream. Yeah, he got in there first, didn't he? So we didn't watch him. I know what he did. There's traffic, Ryanair 77 Whiskey is downwind for 01. Let's get in the cockpit and actually do things. Gonna slow down. Been to Greece. No, I haven't been to Greece, funny enough. It's on my list. Scatters traffic, Rhino 77 Whiskey, right base for 01. Actually lock onto that virtual approach, I wonder. Approach 146, right. Auto brakes set. Armor spoilers.
Approaching minimums.
Oh, we're going in.
Minimums. $500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
I'll do. What was that landing rate? It felt alright. Skiathos traffic, Ryanair 77 Whiskey, runway vacated. Fun approach that, wasn't it? Minus 116, nice. That is us off. No idea where we're parking. That felt like a good landing. It was a lovely little approach. Really enjoyed that. I'm guessing that's Larry. Yeah, it was a weird offset approach. I presume it's like a noise abatement thing, maybe. We're supposed to turn around and face that way. Am I meant to turn around here? No idea. Who knows? Oh, hello. What's going on here? Somebody's slewing. So what GSX thinks. Select parking. So it doesn't think we're parked properly. S parking. 0 suitable parkings. It doesn't like working here, basically. Gate A. Heavy. He'll warp me. There he is. I'd say that was very Ryanair. Nice and firm. Easy, easy, easy. Slam the brakes. Got it in. There we go. Just move. The old controller. I think it was just 3 of us, wasn't it? That was a super fun approach though. I don't really know why it's displaced. I don't know why you kind of come in on that angle. I tell you what though, when you get down the end of the runway, you can really see like the elevation changes. Like, there's a couple of very distinct humps. You sort of notice it go up and down and then back up again. Turn the audio down a touch. What's GSX complaining about? Skiathos Airport, Alexandros Papadiamantis. It's easy for you to say. Well, I am the approach and it was fine. Like, it will create a virtual glide path, which is what it did, and then I just took over. Oh, he's back. He's back. Whee! Perfectly normal. Is that a GSX thing? That was so weird. Whoa! What the heck? Larry! Larry, bro! He just got punted. Oh no! No, no, no. Easy. Easy. Now that is a typical Ryanair landing right there. Larry, mate, what happened? Oh, he's coming back? He's going straight down. Oh my god. I have never seen that before. Brilliant. Whoa. Oh dear. Let me get the ground power. Yeah, definitely on. where do we go from Skiathos? Need to fly west now and try and catch the sun back up. Let's see.
Passenger's bus is coming.
So we are down here somewhere. There's Athens. Where are we? No. Can fly west. Where do we go to? How far is it to Palermo from here? I can't be that far. Little hop. Oop, wrong one.
Passengers, the boarding starting.
Let's have a quick look at that. It reckons... Wow, that's 2 hours, blimey. It reckons 2 hours for that. I thought that'd be less. You're always going to suggest LFKC. You don't mean KFC, do you? So we could do that. It's departing out of 01. Really? 01? Surely you wouldn't depart out of 01 out of Skiathos. Like uphill. Wait, why is it saying a new version is available? What's all this about? They do. Depart out of 01 uphill. Blimey. And then arriving in 07 is what it's thinking. Which depends on the winds, but... Let's generate and see what that thinks. Okay, estimated takeoff weight 64 tons. Estimated landing weight is underneath this time, so we should be okay. We should be okay. I won't take any extra fuel. 07 seems to the Microsoft default as well. What, for landing? Does anyone know if the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle quadrant pole is using... No. No. This is the Honeycomb Bravo with the Boeing bits and pieces that you get. I think the VATSIM servers are struggling. I'm trying to file a flight plan and it's just crying. VATSIM.net is not loading.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Yeah, so right now I can't file a flight plan because my.vatsim.net is not responding. Tom? Oh, it's just come back. And now I'm hitting submit, and it's filed it. Nice. That took a while. That indeed took a while. Let's see if we can import that.
Passengers, the boarding starting.
I'll be about 20 minutes. There we go. Departure 1023, still the same. What do you mean, Zinthouse? What's going on with this pedal? GSX is doing weird things to my rudder pedal. Let's get this loaded. You think a lot more people will get online once what gets out, Zintos? Let's get that.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Nope, I do not want to deboard crew. Oh, he means Microsoft Flight Sim 24. Why would a lot more people get... Do you mean online as in VATSIM online? Is that what you mean? Pilot Edge is mostly Western America. That was the Avico 1 Bravo departure. .360 in the cruise. Let's get some performance numbers out of this. Takeoff not allowed. Planned weight exceeds maximum allowable weight of 61 tons. Oh my god, it's doing it again. Like, I didn't even add any extra fuel. This is just what SimBrief has calculated. It's saying max takeoff weight 66.3 tons. It's generated that in SimBrief. Right, so if we only had 61 tons, this is what it reckons. I'm going to do the full toga thing. ignoring that performance thing. Had a surgery on FS22, went back to normal afterwards. Yeah, I don't think, like, FS24 coming out won't just suddenly lead to a load of people on VATSIM. I don't think that's going to happen. It's not really something you should just jump into, like there's a learning curve. They'll probably fly online in groups, I think. So, with this departure, we want a minimum 2,000 feet before the turn. Transition altitude 4,000 feet. Maintain 4% gradient all the way up to flight level 60. Blimey. Got one here with us. Japimon, thank you for 83 months. Why does it want me to do it? Why are you not doing it?
Hello, Captain. VAR ready for pushback.
Are you? I don't think you are. Okay. Ground services, ground maintenance. No.
Departure checks completed.
Doors.
Bypass been inserted.
Close, close. Need to remove the stairs.
Locking gear.
How do we get rid of the stairs on this thing? Oh, it's gone. Finally. That was weird. I'm going to get us up in the air. I'm going to go and jump inside 15 minutes and get some food. So I need to push back, but there's people here. Okay. Let's get this traffic Ryanair 55 Tango stand 2 pushing back.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Nice pushback right there.
What do you mean?
You are literally smashing the other aircraft, bro.
Yeah, this guy slewed and then went nose down into the ground, then appeared upside down, and then teleported behind me, so I gave up waiting. I forgot to say bro.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
It's bro ATC.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
I mean, what I will say is I didn't hear a single radio call from that Tiwi. And there's nothing in the text chat either. So, as far as I can tell, that guy was complaining about me pushing back into another Ryanair when he managed to land at Skiathos, taxi out, and didn't make a single call in text or on voice. And I was on comms the whole time. He managed to speak at the end, though, didn't he? The first time I heard that guy was when he criticised my pushback. Up until then, I've not heard him say anything. I think that's Larry down there on the runway. I'm not sure. I hope it is. Right. Sim pilots are the best. There goes Larry. That was a late rotation. Scathos traffic, Rhino 55 Tango, taxiing, holding points, runway takeoff 01. That was the worst call ever, but whatever. Better than none. You unmapped the trim wheel from the Bravo. Yep. Clo Pepper, so I did two things, right? One, exactly what you just said. I unmapped that wheel off the Bravo because it is annoying. You knock it too easily. And the second thing I did was, in the PMDG I think it was, I disabled cancelling autopilot if you make a control change. So if I do that in autopilot, it won't cancel the autopilot, which it will by default. And the reason I did that, because if I ever want to cancel autopilot, I'll press that button here. I don't want it happening because I'm climbing out my rig and I do that with my knee. It's very annoying, so I disabled it. So on that basis, I could re-enable the trim wheel, but frankly, doing this takes forever. I did forget the bro close. Slacking, I did. Taxi into for takeoff 01, bro. It's in Cap 413, you know. If you look up bro in Cap 413, it'll say, used when you are correct. Is what a mod, Rick Rogers. There is no tower or ground online right now in Scathos. That's why. Scathos traffic, Rhino 55 Tango, taking off runway 01. Right, Zilla, thank you for the raid. Just taking off out of Scathos. Welcome, guys. Right, want full beans down here. I reckon we'll run out of runway.
80 knots.
Although, maybe not. This is actually motoring right now. Come on. Now we're done.
V1. Rotate.
Oh, look at that. No problemo. Loads of runway. I think that's him above us, look. That's Larry, I think. It's a circling climb back overhead. Now that is the view. Look at that. That is gorgeous. You reckon midnight landing in Sicily? Probably. I wonder if all the passengers, when they depart, like completely panic when that happens. They suddenly hear the engines go, ooh, and they're like, should probably give it a higher altitude now, shouldn't we? I need to go to Skiathos one day. I need to see that for myself. Yeah, Captain Flint, you'd be amazed how many people you can see on the plane going every time they hear a noise. Noise of the external camera. Right, landing lights off. Seatbelt signs are off. Let's see. Somebody just came online. One 29675.
Summer.
Athena radar, Ryanair 55 Tango on the Vico 1 Bravo departure, passing flight level 137 for 360.
Hello, Ryanair 55 Tango, squawk 2013.
Squawk 2013, Ryanair 55 Tango. 2013.
Hello, 075, identified, yes. Climb unrestricted, flight level 140.
Packs were off, full beans, APU doing the packs.
Alpine 31 Hotel November, resume O navigation, direct Routom.
Routom.
O navigation, direct Routom.
Direct Crouton.
Aegean 253, request push and start meter.
Goodbye. Aegean 26 Lima, continue descent, flight level 130.
Yeah, it sounds very Italian, which is interesting. This is controlling a Athena airspace.
Aegean 253, push and start is approved, face north.
Push and start approved, facing north, Aegean 253.
LL 075, turn left, getting 330.
330, LL 075.
Ryanair 55 Tango, you're identified, proceed direct Latan, climb flight level 360.
Is it really, Mayday?
Ryanair 55 Tango.
I wouldn't say it was the most Greek in the world. But
Ryanair 55 Tango.
Ryanair 55 Tango?
You're identified, proceed to Latan, climb flight level 360.
Proceed to Latan and climb flight level 360, Ryanair 55 Tango.
Easy 46 Papa Foxtrot, Cairo 1277. Goodbye.
I didn't expect any call from him, so I wasn't really listening.
Easy 46 Papa Foxtrot.
I got 44 Foxtrot.
Contact Cairo 1277.
He just gave me more direct routing, which is fine.
See ya. Aegean 243, runway 03 right, clear for takeoff, 080 degrees, 04 knots.
03 right, clear for takeoff, 243.
LL 075, proceed direct Picat.
LL 075, direct to Picat.
Walk at 3948, second your request?
Push and start at spot Alpha 3.
Yeah, walk at 3948, push and start, approve, face out.
Face south, walk at 3948.
Hello.
Wow, somebody's got a bad radio.
Say again?
Hello, this is Condor 608, sorry for delay, flight level 350, aboard Park 6.
That mic is clipping.
Code 068, yes, as radar contact. Aegean 317 via Abso, cleared RMP Zulu 34, report on final.
Passing Abso, clear RMP Zulu, runway 34.
It's so distorted.
Final, Aegean 317.
Contest 259er. Contest 259er.
Ready to taxi to Mixing.
Oh, the lights just hitting that.
Olympic 6507, taxi by November to only point runway 11.
Romeo Alpha 203, request push and start, sir.
Romeo Alpha 203, push and start, approved, facing south.
Flight Zealot, thank you very much for the raid, by the way. I was a little bit busy. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream.
LL 075, climb, flight level 360. Guys, pay attention to the frequency. LL 075, climb, flight level 360.
075, 360.
Alpine 31 Hotel November, climb,
I
flight
think
level 380.
what's happening here is this guy has just come online and he's contacting all these planes, including me, and we've been so used to having Unicom that we're all kind of waking up and going, oh, I have to speak to people.
Senior radar, good afternoon, EG Bear 726, flight level 350, inbound Bitla.
EG 726, yes, as radar contact.
Aegean 253, request taxi, Michelini.
Aegean 253, taxi, enter and backtrack.
That guy's brave logging on.
Report ready.
Taking Athena radar, there's just nobody underneath him.
Taxi, enter and backtrack,
Well, there wasn't a minute ago.
Report ready, Aegean 253.
Nope, there's literally nobody underneath him, so he's controlling top down now.
7017, complete for 3 minutes.
Crazy.
Approved. 2 stations, give me break 1 minute.
Okay. Cabin altitude. What's that horn? Shut up. Cabin altitude. What have I got wrong here? Ah, that's what's wrong. It's okay. The passengers are passing out. It's fine. It's Ryanair. It's free. It's, you know, comes free as part of the service.
Heavy is ready, taxi Alpha.
If you get them to pass out like that, they're a bit more docile. They don't complain as much.
He said he'll be back shortly. Oh, thank you.
Too busy looking at the views. All the passengers are like, eyes rolling into the back of the head. Hey, it won't be long before Ryanair charge for oxygen, you know.
Gian 243, you're identified. Proceed direct Usini, climb flight level 270.
Flight level 270, direct Usini.
Runways.
Level 314, we are at our top of descent. We are ready
Aircraft
to
details, we should be able to
With
do a 30, I
314
think.
descent, flight level 130.
Okay, we don't need to go full beans this time.
Gian 26 Lima, flight heading 0905, descend 6,000 feet, QNH
Auto brake 2,
1018.
flaps 30, be absolutely fine this time.
Left heading 095, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1018, Gian 26.
ready for departure, Olympic 6507.
Olympic 6507, runway 11 clear for takeoff, wind calm.
Clear for takeoff 6507. Senior radar, Walker 3948, heavies ready for taxi down.
Welcome 3948, taxi holding point runway 03 right via Echo, Delta 5 and Delta.
Echo Delta 5, Delta to 3 right for Walker 3948.
Let's have a quick look at this while we've got some time. So we're landed into Palermo. Runway 07 is what's planned on the Helen 5. Helen 5 Bravo, which is this one.
With the Alpha on board, ready to go.
Helen 5
Itaro
Bravo.
5100, just as contact delivery, 118680.
Airport elevation 65. So we can drop that down a little bit.
Control Gian 317, runway 34 inside.
Gian 317, runway 34 clear to land, 220 degrees, 04 knots.
Palermo VOR.
Clear to land, Gian 317.
Used to find the PA-28 around here a few days ago. I bet it was. Jaguar, thank you for 49 months.
Gian 253, runway 14 clear for takeoff. Stand by for the wind, 280 degrees, 05 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 14, Gian 253.
Romeo Alpha 202, request taxi.
Variable at 1
From
knot.
Alpha 203, taxi, enter and backtrack, runway 32, report ready.
So the question is, what is Palermo's default landing?
32, report ready, Romeo Alpha 203.
On our back enter at 7017.
See if we can have a look at flight radar, see what they're doing.
I'm back in cockpit.
I'm back.
Quality 5 kilo, passing 3000 mark.
Quality 5 kilo, just as you're identified, left heading 160, climb flight level 130.
160, 130, 5 kilo.
Same radar, good afternoon. Good 69, 50 kilo, as flight level 350.
Just as Sunder 29er Whiskey Kilo, squawk 6624.
46624.
Evan, how you doing?
69, 50 kilo.
Right, there's a Ryanair coming into Palermo right now.
10 degrees, continue descent 4000.
Let's see what runway it lands on.
Left 10 degrees and
Descent 4000, Adrian 26.
I've been a radar vehicle using the Lufthansa flight level 350 inbound Foxtrot.
Lufthansa 7 Alpha Foxtrot, yes, as radar contact, report Mach number.
Lufthansa 7 Alpha Foxtrot, point 8.
Copy, Lufthansa 7 Alpha Foxtrot, reduced to point 0.78.
7 Alpha Foxtrot, reducing 0.78. Seeing radar, Walker 3948, heavy's ready to take off, runway 3 right.
Walker 3948, runway 03 right, cleared for takeoff, wind calm.
Walker 3948, clear for takeoff.
Going to a restaurant for your dinner sounds good, Irvin. What kind of restaurant?
With the 314, continue descent flight level 70.
Descent flight level 70 with a 314.
Elal 075, proceed direct D-knob.
075, direct D-knob.
Quality 5 kilo, proceed to Nemes, climb flight level 330.
Yeah, the cabin altitude warnings because I put the packs on late, so it takes time to pressurize. So it should clear.
Turkish 6 Kilo November, climbing level 370.
People are feeling a bit sleepy back there, but it'll be fine soon.
Yes, Turkish 6 Kilo November, radar contact. Sunder 69 Whiskey Kilo, you're identified 350, proceed to Ereso. Aegean 253, we have only radar contact. Recycle squawk 7022.
7022, Aegean 3.
Aegean 26 Lima, turn left heading 060, descend 2000.
Left 060, 2000, Aegean 26
Romeo Alpha 203, full ready for departure, runway 32.
Romeo Alpha 203, runway 32, clear for takeoff. Wind calm.
Clear for takeoff, runway 32, Romeo Alpha 203.
Aegean 253, request for the climb.
Aegean 253, continue climb flight level 140, stand by for identification with squawk 7022, please.
Olympic 6507 for higher.
6507, negative radar contact.
Roger, 6507.
Well, I mean, you can post it in food chat. I'll probably see it anyway, Evan.
You are identified.
But I think Matty likes being tagged with food pictures, doesn't he,
Continue climb
Pups?
flight level 240.
Continue flight level 240, Aegean 253.
Olympic 6507.
Right, this Ryanair is landing in Palermo right now.
Continue climb flight level 370.
370, 6507.
This Ryanair came from Naples. I think he's going in on 07.
Runway 34 vacated.
Aegean 317, taxi stand number 8 by Alpha 4 and Delta.
The Alpha 4, Alpha and Delta to stand number 8, Aegean 317.
There's an ATI here that just
Aegean 43.
departed 07.
Go ahead.
So it looks like 07 is active.
Έβαλα σκοκ 70, 22 ήταν και τη 253 αυτό.
Δεν μου είχε κάνει mismatch, αν stand by. Aegean, όχι, γιατί ναι, ήταν γιατί 53, εσείς γυρίσετε 1462.
1462, ευχαριστώ.
No idea what he just said.
Να έχετε signal call sign.
That's almost certainly 07, so we're
Welcome
going to plan for that.
3948, you're identified, climb unrestricted, flight level 390.
Unrestricted to 390 for Walker 3948.
So,
Wizard 314, follow Xavis 1 Alpha arrival for RNP 27.
go on now.
Aegean 26 Lima, turn right heading 210, clear ILS 24.
Alright, 210, clear ILS 24, Aegean 26.
Romeo Alpha 203, you are identified, continue climb flight level 300.
Climb level 300, Romeo Alpha 203.
Okay, you try on 96 on requesting leave copy for 5 minutes.
Approach, sir.
Guess he wants a toilet break, that guy. What are you on about, Mayday? Yeah, so if we're coming in on the Pelin 5 Bravo, which is here. We want to land on 07.
From Alpha 203, proceed to Kilo Romeo Oscar. Kilo Romeo Oscar.
Proceed to Kilo Oscar Romeo, Romeo Alpha 203.
Kilo Romeo Oscar.
Kilo Romeo Oscar. Thank you, sir.
Kilo Romeo Oscar.
Roger, hello, Nordic 971, climbing to flight level 80.
Nordic 971, Athena radar, you're identified. Continue climb flight level 190.
Continue climb flight level 190, Nordic 971.
Walker 3948, proceed direct Kumbi.
Track Kumbi for walk 3948.
Wizard 314, descend 3000, QNH 1024.
Descend 3000, QNH 1024, Wizard 314.
Agent 26 Lima, runway 24, clear to land, 290 degrees, 11 knots, variable between 260 and 330.
Clear to land, runway 24, Agent 26 Lima.
Athena radar, Swisser 236 heavy with you, flight level 370.
Swiss 236, just
Right, so I think we're going to take this one here, which is the VOR DME for 07, and we'll go via the PRS-1 transition. This PRS-2 is a lot shorter. I'd rather have that. So we'll take PRS-1. So we basically overfly the field, then VOR circle back.
Just as Etihad, 79er Whiskey, Athena radar contact, proceed direct Kumbi.
That's the Kumbi, Etihad 79er Whiskey. Ocean 1229er, ready for descent.
Ocean 1229er, descent flight level 130.
Level 130, Ocean 1229er.
Wizard 314 via Gonzo, cleared RNP 27 approach.
Via Gonzo, clear RNP 27, Wizard 314.
Nordic 971, a level requested.
Let's have a look at that.
Stand by for Nordic 971.
Mr. Royans, thank you for 10 months.
For
right, so the...
Copy, thank you.
What's that waypoint called? Waypoint was Pelin. That's Pelin.
Nordic 971, climb flight level 370.
Flight to flight level 370, Nordic 971.
That's the Pelin 5 Bravo coming in that way. Then we overfly the field, what, above 5,000 is what it says.
Control Agent 317,
And then we're outbound.
Ευχαριστούμε πολύ. Καλό βράδυ.
Γεια σου, Θανό.
Circle to land, basically.
Γεια σου, Doctor.
Okay, looks good. Yeah, Ryan Irish, correct.
Good, nice. Nice to fly back to cockpit.
Got it.
That's Corfu off our right wing. Ah. Right there.
Turkish 6 Kilo November, request descent.
Turkey 6 Kilo November, descent flight level 270.
Descent level 270, Turkish 6 Kilo November.
I think this guy's going to hand us over shortly. He might hand us over to Roma radar, which is 124.2. Because we're going to leave his airspace, but we'll end up in Unicom. So he might give us to Unicom and then hand us over.
Ocean 1229er, proceed direct India, Romeo 402.
Direct India Romeo 402, Ocean 1229.
Polar 212, contact Cairo 127.7.
127.7, Polar 212, good night.
This is Squirrel's done with some food, right? And she was expecting me to go in. And I was thinking, well, I'll take off, I'll get it into cruise, nip inside, grab some food. And then Athena radar came online, and now I can't easily go and do that. Scumbag ATC. Yeah, it's like literally been Unicom, and then the moment I want to get some food. Hello, ATC. I've no idea what I'm having. I can tell you that it's not restaurant pub grub.
203, final level.
Expect level 3, 400.
You need a node level.
He needs a naughty level.
410. Copy.
I could hear things pinging in his flight deck then. Hey, what happened to Larry? Larry was ahead of me on VATSIM, but he's not there anymore. I think he's logged off. Oh yeah, can you imagine? Text to speak and you guys respond to ATC on my behalf. How quick before I got banned?
Creed 201, hello, Region 5.
Region 5 also. Creed 201, location at the moment is Mykonos. Requesting Alpha clearance to Athens, Venezuela as well, please.
Creed 201, copy clearance to Athena, visual departure out of runway 34, left turn to Kia. Climb flight level 80, squawk 7013.
After departure, visual approach, departure, correction to Kia.
Is he saying Kiev?
800701 for the box,
Oh, he said in the box?
201, clearance correct.
He said it in the box.
Tango, switch to Unicom 1228.
Over to Unicom 122.8, Ryanair 55 Tango. Can't believe he did that.
Athena radar, Calispera, Condor 563 Victor, inbound, out of course, plus from retreat 2.
.124.2. I reckon he's going to ping me. How you doing, Mo? You should get a 737 in FS Economy. They're not worth it. FS Economy doesn't scale properly like that. I was looking at perhaps Neofly, but I think with Neofly, you kind of have to start. You need to get the money to buy the license for the plane, I think. I'm not sure. I'd like some kind of, career mode type thing. Neofly is really gimmicky. I remember playing it when Flight Sim came out. There was a lot of fun stuff you could do. I know they have like emergency missions and things, but I don't know, like, where is the best place to fly commercial jets in an online environment that generates routes for you and things? I don't know. I had a look at a pilot's life, and I did buy it, and install it, and fire it up, but it's the same thing. Like, just trying to get into a 737, there's probably a ton of work you have to do. Oh no, I bought a license for $5,000. It gives you $10,000, I think. I bought the license for the 737 for $5,000, and then that's it. You have to pick an airport where you want to kind of start, and then you have to apply for a job, which I did. And because you're only a junior first officer, you've got like 1-star ranking. If you apply for a job at any reason, like if I wanted to apply at Ryanair, I think in the game Ryanair's 3 or 4 stars, and if you're a 1-star pilot, the chances of you getting a job are quite low. And so I ended up joining some random Polish airline, and it gave me like bizarre jobs into airfields that I just don't want to fly into. And in terms of like short haul, it generated none. So the smallest flight I could get was 600 nautical miles, and it was generating mostly 1,000, 1,500 nautical mile jobs for me, which I don't want. So it's frustrating. So if you want to play it, but you don't want to be flying these stupid jobs. Well, virtual airline is a possibility. I didn't play Take on Helicopters, no. When was that? It was yesterday. You sent me an email of an idea. Did you? That's the grind. They probably lied to you, Dice on the song. Although I think I do remember it, to be fair. Think of it like ETS, start small and you get... Yeah, but with ETS at least... Okay, with ETS, you pick your starting garage and you end up doing jobs around that area, and that's fine. And you get your money and you level up and you can buy better trucks. With this, you can't get jobs that are even remotely like what you want, so it falls at the first hurdle. Like I say, this Polish airline, I can fire it up later and show you, because I don't want to fire it up in case it connects to the sim and crashes it or something. But the jobs it's generating are just rubbish. And the best thing is, and this is the best thing about a pilot's life, your pilot only gets paid on the 1st of the month, and I mean actual calendar months, right? So it's now the 3rd of February. So if I was to fly in a pilot's life right now, I could do a journey every single day. Every day I could take a big journey, and I won't get any money until the 1st of March, like actual 1st of March. Then it will pay me. So I won't have any money to buy any other licenses or any other upgrades, nothing for like a month. The only thing that will see progress will be my pilot ranking. And so if I go maybe from junior first officer to, I think, senior first officer, at which point I'll be a 2-star, and I can apply for different airlines. But because I've already accepted a contract with this Polish airline, it blocks me from reapplying to any other airlines for 7 actual days. Now, I installed this on Wednesday, so until next Wednesday I can't apply for a different airline, and the airline that I'm in is giving me rubbish jobs. It doesn't make you like the game, does it? Well, the tool, whatever you want to call it. It makes me get a bit frustrated just from the get-go. Comes with 3 different contacts. Well, you can basically say fly unrestricted, or fly so many hours per month and get a bonus or a penalty. And there was another one, but it doesn't affect the airline that you fly for. It doesn't affect the jobs you get, and it doesn't generate enough jobs, in my opinion. Nowhere near. It's a bit like FS Economy. That's where FS Economy always broke down. Was you'd fly a plane, you look at your job list, you think, oh, if I take all these passengers, or if I take all this cargo to this airfield that it's generated, I'll get paid all this money. And then you get to that airfield, and this airfield has absolutely nothing. It doesn't generate a thing. No passengers, or really badly paying passengers. And so your journey back is completely wasted. And that's why you end up with a load of planes like abandoned at these airfields where there's no decent jobs coming out of. This is where they go wrong. Like, if you want to fly the Boeing, the PMDG, in a pilot's life, the two best airlines are Jet2 and Ryanair in Europe, because they have loads of jobs, but you can't just apply and work for them. Like, I'd be happy if they paid me half salary and just let me fly jobs that I want to fly. Until I got to senior first officer, and then pay me a full salary. But the game just like blocks you. Your Delta VA, is that an American virtual airline? Fly an aircraft you're rated for on any routes in the system as long as the aircraft can make the flight unrefueled. Are you on about in a pilot's life, or are you on about flying for a virtual airline? Fly for a VA, fair enough. I'll tell you what, the Mediterranean's got some clear skies right now. Mr. Ramblin, thank you for 16 months. Glad to be back in a live stream for once. Welcome back, sir. See you later, Evan. Enjoy your pub food. Your pub grub. There we go. I was literally just looked at that spot thinking. Yep, 124.2.
CT1602, contact ground 121.9.
121.9, CT160, thanks.
Roma radar, good evening, Ryanair 55 Tango, flight level 360.
Ryanair 55 Tango, good evening to you. Radar contact. Expect runway 07.
Expect runway 07, Ryanair 55 Tango. That's what we're expecting.
Roma Radar, good evening.
Runway
Ryanair.
Expect runway 07.
Itaro 98816, good
Love
evening to you. Descend flight level 120, Latina 3 Alpha arrival. ILS 16 left.
Descending flight level 120, Latina 3 arrival 3 Alpha arrival, runway 16 left, Itaro 9er817.
What, that's on Delta? I don't want to fly Delta though, really. Well, what do you do if you want to fly in Europe on a Boeing?
Level 380 with you.
Itaro 8100 ready for the horse.
8100 cleared for takeoff at wind 340, 8 knots.
Clear for takeoff, Itaro 1000.
Zero Papa Marigurian step Papa, any chance direct to route?
Rotom is out of my control airspace, so after... no, facciamo così. Vai direttamente sulla Unicum, tanto lascerai lo spazio a Crotone, così puoi darti un diretto da solo, ma non posso dartelo io perché è fuori dal mio spazio.
Ricevuto, la vedevo sul limite di
Roma. None of that.
Sì, ma quella parte, quel pezzettino lì è di Brindisi, non di Roma.
Ah, sì. Va bene, chiudiamo allora, ciao.
Ciao.
Roma, buonasera, Ether 123, radio check.
Station calling, say again.
Ether 123, buonasera, radio check.
5.
Grazie.
Roma radar, wind 7392, good evening, flight level 380 with you.
Which 7392, ciao, radar contact. Descend and maintain flight level 370.
Flight level 370,
Space level is
7392.
113.0. What did I just punch in? Oh, 113.0. I was getting massively distracted by that conversation.
Ether 143 at Palermo is ready to copy that.
Yeah, I was just having a look at this VOR. Schumann gives us VOR Yankee.
Stand by, I'll call you back.
Roger.
I'm expecting this Pelin 5 Bravo, and then I'm expecting, or I will do, runway 07 VOR Yankee. In which case, the decision altitude is 710 feet. The VOR I just punched in. Final approach course is 064. Need to put that in.
Itaro base 120, passing 5000.
So the barrow was
8100, climb for level 200 initially.
710.
Flight level 200, Itaro 8100.
Itaro 1523, ready to copy?
Ready to copy.
That's it.
1523, clear to Linate via Luron 6 Romeo. Initially 6000, transponder 1000, runway 07.
Ether 123 clear to Linate via Luron 6 Romeo, initial 6000 feet, squawk 1000, runway 07, so Ether 123.
1523, start and push approved, QNH 1027.
Start and push approved, QNH 1027, Ether 123.
It's probably going to work out an arrival.
37 Bravo, Monaco, Unicom, bye bye.
Tutto 8, ciao Franco.
Ciao. Rene 55 Tango, expect Pelen 5 Bravo, RMP runway 07.
I expect Helen 5 Bravo, and can you please repeat the arrival, Ryanair 55 Tango?
Pelen 5 Bravo, RMP runway 07.
Helen 5 Bravo, RMP runway 07 for Ryanair 55 Tango, thank you. RMP 07, that's a new one. Okay, Helen 55 Bravo, let's have a look. So we got that bit right, but then he's going to give us a different thing here. He said RMP 07.
Romano Travel at 13 X-ray Alpha, stand
Which is
103.
interesting because I can't find an RMP.
To Borgo Panigale.
That's one of these is an RMP chart.
Volotea 13 X-ray Alpha, cleared to Bologna via Holbeck 8
That's
Quebec.
not an RMP.
Initially 6.
Well, no, an RMP is an RNAV with extra
Transponder
extra
1000,
performance restrictions on it.
Runway 23.
I'm trying to find which chart that is.
Clear to Bologna via Holbeck 8
Must
Quebec.
be. Where would he be coming in from?
6000, scope 1000, runway 23, Volotea 13 X-ray Alpha.
So they all come in.
Alpha, start and push approved.
They all come in from Exossi,
Volotea 13 X-ray Alpha, start and push approved.
which is weird because RMPs come in from like the north side. RMP, AR, RMP routes GNS, that's only. No, do you mean? Yeah. I know the required performance chart, but I'm trying to find out which chart it is, because unless he's sending me out north first, it's one of these. There's an RMP. He didn't say whether it was Yankee or Zulu.
The station connected, I request 2 minutes standby, but Ren 753 descent 6,000 feet, QNH 1030.
He must be sending me out somehow. I don't know if he's going to give me Zulu or Yankee. It could be either. And will there be a transition, or is he just going to route me on to final himself? Devashish, thank you for 6 months. Hope you and the family are better now. Dealing with loss of a loved one is always tough, but life moves on. It does, Devash. Absolutely. It's getting easier, but I like to expect the RMP is either transition or final. Exactly, Larry. And so I'm kind of wondering, what do I program for? He's not told me. He just said expect RMP 07. But there's two. There's a Yankee and a Zulu, and there's one with a transition and one that's just a straight vector to final. Like, which am I getting? Surely it can't be final. Well, it could be. Sensibly, I'd say Exossi transition, I guess.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel Roma, buon pomeriggio, level 370.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel, good evening to you. Expect G3
he's going to have to vector me.
Arrival ILS.
He's either going to have to vector me early to Exossi,
G3 for Lima,
or
arrival for
we're going to fly overhead and then go in the wrong direction completely. Or just get vectored. I just don't know. I don't know which way he's going to do it. Don't know what he's thinking.
Inbound Lima Mike Tango.
Alitalia 3354, radar contact.
Roma radar, Tango 478, ready for descent.
Alitalia 478, contact Milano, radar frequency 127.45, bye-bye.
Could request a VO1 approach. Could
127.45, Itaro 478, buonasera.
Roma, ciao, Wizard Malta 454, stand 114.
Navarine, thank you for 82.
Clear to Cluj.
It's Malta 454. Clear to your destination via Okuno 7 Golf. Initially 6,000. Transponder
we'll punch that in
runway
until we hear otherwise.
You get to destination by Okuno 7 Golf Arthur, running news 15, initially 6,000, scope 1,000 with their Malta 454.
Alpine 31 Hotel November.
So this arrival is going to take us straight to the field.
Alpine
and then
31
the
Hotel
approach we
November.
want starts over here. So we've got to get from here to here somehow. That's the bit we don't know yet, so we have a discount. So either we're going to get vectored or he's going to give us a direct or something.
Roma Radar, good evening. Skylink 10 from Olbia.
Skylink 10 clear to Bergamo via Okiva 8 Quebec. Initially 6000, transponder 1000, runway 23.
Copy, clear to destination via Okiva.
I just changed that because bib's so 2300. Looking at this chart,
1000 runway
like the intercept 2300 at bibso and 064. You've only got 3 nautical miles, and that's at 2300 or above. So it would have probably captured it, but I'd rather be at 2300 at bibso.
Cruising 390.
Runway 62 Golf Lima, radar
Gives us a bit of leeway to slow down if we need to.
Roma Radar, hello, Alpine 31 Hotel November, flight level 380 inbound Didbook.
He did, he gave us a star of Pelham 5 Bravo. But Pelham 5 Bravo,
Alpine 31 Hotel November, request to leave the cockpit for
this
10
green
minutes.
line here, this is the arrival.
Again,
So Pelham 5 Bravo
your
takes you
dinner?
to here, which is the field. And then the orange bit,
Dinner's gonna start now,
this bit here, this is the approach. So the problem is you get to the end of the arrival and you've got to get to the start of the approach. And you can't unless he vectors me,
I will report back.
or somewhere along the lines here he says go straight to exhausted. I don't know what he's planning. No idea. Because Pelham 5 Bravo is straight down to the runway.
Ryanair 753, descent 4,000 feet, clear ILS 20.
Have to descend shortly.
Descent 4,000 feet, ILS 20, report to South Ryanair 1053.
Ryanair 55 Tango, request descent.
Ryanair 55 Tango, flight level 110.
Flight level 110, Ryanair 55 Tango. Get that call in short before we need it.
Say again, good sign, sorry.
Yeah, the dotted line means you're here and you need to be over here. That's what it means.
Lima in Tango, cross runway 20 approved.
Cross via Lima, Romeo Lima in Tango, sorry, cross runway 20, 123.
Right, 07 dry as far as we know, perhaps 30, port the weather. Lovely. So we're looking at a flaps 30 landing, the VREF of 148.
Roma Radar, good evening, Lanza 9 Whiskey Mike, descending through flight level 340, inbound to recap.
Lanza 9 Whiskey Mike, descend flight level 150, recap 3 Alpha arrival, ILS 16 left.
Flight 150, recap 3 Alpha arrival, and say again approach for Lieutenant 9 Whiskey Mike.
16 left, ILS 16 left.
And ILS 16 left approach, 9 Whiskey Mike.
Lufthansa 1324 with 2350.
Lufthansa 1324, radar contact.
With Air Malta 454, request a push and start.
Already approved, QNH 1027.
Push approved QNH 1027 with Delmata 454.
Itaro 9817, descend 6000, QNH 1027.
Descending 6000, QNH 1027, Itaro 9810.
Auto brake 2 is what we're looking at. Transition
Roma, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel, we are ready for descent and if possible, we request direct to Echo Oscar 480.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel, descend flight level 110 for a moment, expect a shortcut.
Descending level 110, expecting shortcut to Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel, thank you.
Ryanair 55 Tango, expect RMP approach Zulu runway 07.
Expect RMP approach Zulu for 07, Ryanair 55 Tango. Hey, that's what I picked. That was lucky.
Route 133 Alpha, requesting pushback, correction, requesting taxi runway 23.
Volterra 1 3X Alpha, taxiing via Golf, Holden Point 23.
Taxi via Golf, Holden Point.
Going about the same fuzzy stuff in his car seats. What, this stuff?
Itaro 153, ready for takeoff.
Itaro 1523, cleared for takeoff, 3205 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 07.
I think the way it works, Bone, and I could be wrong about this, but if there's like an X-ray Yankee Zulu, Zulu is the more common and it works backwards. And it works in that case, so I'll take it. I want to see what he does, Canada Fly Guy. I want to see what he does. I'm going to leave it, let him do his thing, see what happens. Personally,
753, clear at land, wind 210.
Personally, I think he should vector me.
Good evening, Kalam 0911, maintain Southwest 50.
Kalam 911.
Oh yeah, right now I couldn't tell you what he's going to do.
Radar contact. Expect to Suta 1 Quebec arrival, ILS runway 08.
Expect you to 1 Quebec arrival runway ILS 08, Kalam 0911. Thank you.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel for shortcut flight to G3.
Roma, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel, say again, sorry.
Fly direct to G3.
Is it a pursuit of lower landing minutes than the Yankee would end up being more common? What, the Zulu or the Yankee?
Hotel 3 Alpha, approaching Holden Point, runway 23.
Hotel 1 3X Alpha, clear for takeoff. Wind stand by. I have a little problem. Stand by, sorry.
He's got a problem with his wind thing.
Roma radar, hello, CT 1602 on Bravo.
Zulu is more common. Yep.
Stand by. Hotel 1 3X Alpha, wind 24010 knots.
Highway 233 for takeoff, thank you, a correction of letter 163 Alpha.
City 1602, cleared for takeoff.
You are still gaining height. What do you mean by that, George?
Clear for takeoff, City 1602, thanks.
Is Malta 454, request taxi.
With Malta 454, taxiing via Alpha.
Alpha runway 15, with Malta 45.
Where are they by controller? Yeah, he is, which is great.
René 55 Tango after Papa Romeo Sierra VR, respect radar vectoring for RMP runway 07 and continue descend 6,000 feet QNH 1029er.
After Papa Romeo Sierra, expect vectors to the RMP 07, descend 6,000 feet on 1029, Ryanair 55 Tango.
Correct.
There you go, there's your answer. He's going to vector me.
Lufthansa 9er Whiskey Mike, descend flight level 90.
Level 90, Lufthansa 9er Whiskey Mike.
Rome radar Skylink 10, ready for full second start.
Already approved, report ready for taxi.
Report ready for taxi, Skylink 10.
Alpha 31 Hotel November is back in the cockpit.
Roger. Guitar 1523, radar contact, climb flight level 300.
Flight level 300, Guitar 123.
Does he want me at PRS at flight at 6,000 feet? That's the question.
Fermata 454 ready.
Fermata 454, cleared for takeoff. Wind
Is he expecting me to be at PRS at 6,000? Possibly.
Fermata 45.
Runner 1053,
City 162, radar contact, climb flight level 340.
Flight level 340.
I think the message about death via Discord. Want to check the time. Alright, Elsinore, thank you.
Runner 1053, runway vacated.
Ryan 753, parking at your discretion, monitor uniform, bye bye.
Take on, bye bye, runner 1053.
Roma, buonasera, Cine 363, holding point 25.
Block two station together. Volatea 13 X-ray Alpha, radar contact, climb flight level 320.
Climb level 320, Volatea 13 Alpha. Roma, buonasera, Cine 363, holding point 25.
Tuner 363, cleared for takeoff, wind 2808 knots.
Top of the screen, George.
Clear takeoff 25, Cine 363.
Itaro 9er 817, descend 4,000.
Descending 4,000 feet, Itaro 817.
Roma radar Skylink 10, ready for taxi.
Scanning 10, taxi via Golf.
Taxi via Golf, Skylink 10.
Screens are getting brighter as it gets darker.
Roma Tower, Jordanian 117, little pump.
Jordania 117, good evening to you.
He sounds like he's getting a little bit flustered now.
Is there any squawk codes for us?
Negative. Your squawk code is okay. Radar contact.
Iterro 153, request direct Dora, Delta Oscar Romeo Alfa Sierra.
Iter 1523, fly direct to Ponza, Papa November 2.
Ah, grazie, ancora meglio. Ponza, Iter 153.
Visto? 2 minute 363, radar contact, climb fly level 370.
Climbing 370 to 363.
Run radar, good evening, runner 63, monitoring SVG flight level 36 clear, just currently inbound roadman.
Oh dear.
Blocked.
Which Malta 454, fly level 390.
390, with the Malta 45.
We never heard of squirrels, so he's quite a... There's only me. Larry logged out, I think. He disappeared.
230, descend 3000, Itaro 981.
I think Larry bottled it. I think he looked at Palermo and was like, no.
Descent 6,000 feet, 1027.
Would I fancy a couple of hours with an ATC?
6,000 feet, 1027, Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Mike.
Hey, Zinham, he obviously likes doing it. He's gone through all the training. He wouldn't do it if he didn't want to do it.
Scaling 10, clear.
It's not paid, he's volunteering.
24010 knots.
Well, that's what he said, Andy lad. He said his connection failed.
Hotel, are you able to fly direct to Milis, reached by 3,000 feet?
Stand by.
You sound like you've got Alex's internet then, Larry.
Runner 63 Mike Romeo, are you on this?
63 Mike Romeo is with you, sir.
63 Mike Romeo, good evening to you, radar contact.
Do you know what? If you look at that spot, there's quite a lot of cover going on. Look at this.
Easy 48 Quebec Alpha, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Like, you can fly all around
the
Middle East.
92, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
And get some control.
Unicom 437 392,
You can also fly over Spain and Portugal now.
Unicom 4.
All the way down to Tenerife and stuff, get loads of control. Bonkers.
Alitalia 3354, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Monitor Unicom 3354.
Saturday weather is bad. What do you mean outside?
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel, we are able G3 then Milis.
Roger. G3 Milis, descend 3,000 feet, QNH 1028.
Fly G3 then Milis, descend 3000, QNH 1028, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel, thank you.
Itaro 9817, heading 200, clear ILS 16 left, report established.
Left heading 200, clear to left approach, runway 16 left, civil report on established, so Itaro 9817.
Should be coming up to PRS soon.
Alpha 31 Hotel November, requesting direct Mike Echo Delta Alpha Lima.
Alpha 31 Hotel November, fly direct to Updin.
Direct Oopdin.
This routing is the old routing, so that's the VOR. We're not going to do that.
Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Mike, descend 4,000 feet. Left heading 200.
You connect as observer mode, Clopper. You can even fly in observer mode, so you can hear stuff, but you can't communicate. Good way of learning, just log in at Gatwick or something, tune into ground, listen to the taxiing clearances and things.
Clear to land, runway 16 left, Taro 9817.
Ryan. Afterward. Ryan 55 Tango, turn right, heading 300, descend 3,000 feet.
Turn right, heading 300 and descend 3,000 feet, Ryan 55 Tango.
And Ryan 55 Tango, are you able to perform RMP runway 07, RMP Zulu runway 07?
RMP 07 is what I'm ready for, Ryan 55 Tango.
Okay, so now turn right heading 310 and you are under radar vectoring.
Radar vectors and turn right heading 310, Ryan 55 Tango.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel, clear ILS runway 23, report established.
Clear ILS runway 23, will report established, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel.
Skylink 10, radar contact, climb level 360. Skylink 10.
Copy, Skylink 10.
Sale a livello 360.
Climb descent level 360, Skylink 10.
Roma, good evening, India Alpha Romeo Uniform Mike, level 270.
India Uniform Mike, good evening to you, radar contact.
Roma, buonasera, Delta Fox India Bravo India, level 250.
India Bravo India, ciao, radar contact.
This could all go horribly wrong. We'll see what happens. Alright, 10,000 feet, landing lights coming on, seatbelt signs are on.
Which Malta 454, flight to Astron.
I'm expecting him to vector us over to
Direct
Exhausted.
with the Malta 454.
But the fact he's brought us down to 3,000 feet means he's probably not going to Exhausted. It's the only thing that's worrying me. I'm guessing he's going to bring us straight into Bibs or something. I don't think he's going to go here. I think he's going to go here. Get an intercept that way.
Cameron radar 63 Mike Romeo, requesting descent clearance, please.
Runway 63 Mike Romeo, you are giving my space, Milano closed, so monitor Unicom, bye bye.
15 account 122.8, 63 Mike Romeo, thanks sir, bye bye.
Runway 206, check your microphone.
Home radar, good evening, Ryder 206.
Ryanair 206, hello, good evening, radar contact, flight to Valma, expect Valma 3 Alpha arrival, ILS 16 left.
Expecting
Yeah, the relaxing for you
ILS
signal.
runway 16 left, can you repeat the
Thank you
message,
for 4
please?
months.
Valma 3 Alpha
A
arrival.
large one, thank you for 81.
Valma
Legal
3
Eagle, thank you for
Alpha
46 months.
arrival, runway Ryanair 206.
Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Mike, contact room arrival 125.5.
125.5, Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Mike, bye-bye.
Guitar 9817, contact room arrival 125.5.
I think he's going to punt us out here and then bring us in via Exossi. However, Exossi is supposed to have a restriction on it. But who knows?
Itaro 9817, please again.
Contact room arrival 125.5, bye-bye.
125.5, thank you. Have a good evening, bye-bye. Itaro
Should give us a left turn.
9817.
Skylink 10, monitor Unicom, bye.
Unicom 122.8, thank you for the service, bye.
Ryanair 55 Tango, turn left heading 210.
Left on 210, Ryanair 55 Tango. Is he taking us to Exossi? Might well be. I think he is. Get rid of that restriction. Drop the pin.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel, confirm established.
Oh, there goes the pin.
I apologize, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel established, runway 23.
1 Charlie Hotel, clear to land, wind 24010 knots.
Clear to land, runway 23, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel.
Alpine A3 Sierra Lima, are you on this frequency?
Literally have no time where it's
Affirmative,
no
good
clue.
afternoon.
Alpine A3 Sierra Lima, radar contact, descend, flight level 170.
I think it's fallen under the rig somewhere.
Tab 3 Alpha arrival, ILS 16 left.
Returning flight level 170, expecting the Rita 3 Alpha arrival, 16 left up on 83 Sierra Lima.
Kevin 0911.
Copy. With Malta 454, leaving in my space, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Oh, we're about to hit 3,000. Now would be a good time to give us a straight into Exossi, wouldn't it? I can't turn because I'm on radar control. If Vec to be there right now, that'd be really handy. I don't think he is.
Runway 6 Sierra Juliet, cleared to Bologna via Minka 6 uniform. Initially 6,000 feet, transponder 1,000, runway 20.
Yeah, you can change time of day if you don't want to fly at night.
6 Juliet Zulu, start and push approved, QNH 1030.
Push and start approach, QNH 1030, runway 6 Juliet Zulu.
Ryanair 55 Tango, turn left heading 140.
Left on 140, Rhino 55 Tango.
And Ryanair 55 Tango, report runway in sight.
Wilco, Rhino 55 Tango. That'll be interesting, reporting the runway in sight.
Alpine 83 Sierra Lima, contact Rome arrival 125.5, bye-bye.
God, Cameron, what are you doing?
83 Sierra Lima, thanks, bye.
Runway in sight, Rhino 55 Tango.
Ryanair 55 Tango, runway 07, clear to land, wind 3206 knots.
Clear to land, runway 07, Rhino 55 Tango. Okay, well that's interesting.
Roger, 163 Alpha, can we get the aerodrome terminal information for Bologna?
Negative, Bologna is out on my control edge, please.
Roger.
The push to talk button is in a very deliberately not easy to push place because I found myself pushing it way too often when I was trying to talk on Discord. Like my push to talk if Discord's here, that I have to make a conscious effort to press that.
117, Roger, you just leaving my space, monitor Unicorn, bye bye.
Roger, 122 pointed.
We might be going on the visual at this point. Okay, localizer, that's good. Just approach
Roma, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel, vacated runway 23 and we request then 102.
102 approved via Golf, Mike and Quebec.
Golf, Mike and Quebec to stand 102, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel.
Right.
2500.
City 1602, monitor Unicom, bye bye.
8 mile final, we're good.
Over to Unicom, thanks for the AGC CT
Okay.
160.
All lights are on, continuous. Do you know what? That's Arcane. That's what I've done with my knee board that I fly with when I'm in IRL. I have a pen that's attached on a curly wire to the knee pad. So if I drop it, it's just hanging by the thread, and then I have a spare pen behind it just in case. Is it too late to order a gin and tonic? Or
1,000. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Just take her in.
Stanza 1 Charlie Hotel, chance frequency approved, monitor Unicom, ciao.
Unicom 122.8, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Hotel, grazie Franco, buona serata.
Ciao Luca, buona serata.
30, 20, 10.
We're in. Go right to the end, I think.
Ryanair 55 Tango, parking at your discretion, monitor Unicom, bye bye.
Park at my discretion, monitor Unicom, Ryanair 55 Tango, thanks for your help. In other words, he's like, see ya. Should be a vacate point at the end here, I think. Thank you for 2 months, Vince Scully. Yeah, the auto brakes don't always cancel. Like I pressed the rudder pedals to cancel the auto brakes, and then it still brought me to a complete stop. And when I put the throttle in, it wouldn't move because the auto brakes were still on. It just didn't cancel properly. Oh well. I'll leave them lights on. Can't see a thing. Well, I could have gone auto brake 3 and smoked the tyres a bit, but I thought, what's the point? It's a long runway. I guess there's nobody else in Palermo but me. Thank you, Mickey. That's a good flight. A lovely takeoff out of Skiathos. Let's go this way. Some ground power going. Now the seatbelt signs come off.
The boarding requested.
Jetway coming in. I'm just a fraction back from where I should be. Should be okay.
Passengers boarding starting.
I wonder if the people who get off at the back will walk into the terminal. I expect these will use the jetway. Look at him. The most casual first off the plane Ryanair passenger you've ever seen. Normally the first ones off a Ryanair are virtually sprinting. And he's like holding everybody up like, oh, I'm just so relaxed. I've got all day to do this. Oh, nobody's getting off here though. It was a bit of an old man swagger, wasn't it? Pops? Was Pops in the chat? I want to ask him something. Oh, you always get levitating luggage. It also spawns in, like, right here as well. Pops is away. Wow. Wow. Do you know what? If that was another mod, he'd be like, well, they've got no dedication, have they? That's what he'd say. Actually, I can probably check in Valenta. Yeah, he has no dedication. According to Valenta, the landing rate was 299. Valenta's usually a bit over, though. But we'll take it. Trying to find a flight I did. There it is. Found it. I think we'll go somewhere where there's daylight. Where would it be? Okay. I know what we can do. Let's think. Who would fly a 737 over at Jamaica? Who's a carrier? Hopefully I've got a livery for them. I could check flight radar and see what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what livery I've got though, that's the problem. I know Southwest would fly from America, wouldn't they? Delta, TUI, WestJet. I'll have to pick one. Yeah, well, TUI flies, like, there's a flight from Birmingham to TUI. That's a Dreamliner, though. That's full on long haul. And if you go WestJet, it tends to come from Toronto or Winnipeg. If you go JetBlue, it'll be like Fort Lauderdale. No, I haven't got the ATR at all, Larry. Might just see if I got like a Southwest or something. American Airlines doing Miami to Jamaica in a 737. Well, I was thinking of there's like an island hop that I did. It's quite nice. Because from like Miami, that's a 2-hour flight. It's quite long. What I think we'll do is if we go back to the main menu. If we went with Southwest, this is the route I'm thinking, right? So you come out of Santo Domingo and you fly west into Montego Bay, sorry, in Kingston. Well, you fly over Kingston. It's quite a nice little flight. I don't think Southwest would ever fly that, but I've got the Southwest livery, so we can go with it. So that or we come out of Miami, because they do fly from Miami. Go this, and we go. Yeah, I've got Southwest. I've got a Southwest livery here that we could use. So the departure would be MDPP. And then we could spawn over here somewhere. Nassau to Eastern US is a shorter flight, Amici. Yeah, but this is it's quite a nice flight. It's got some nice scenery. And they've done the Caribbean World Update like this week. Chris, thank you for 37 months. I'm going to find my pen and put my aircon on because it's getting warm in here. Found it. Right, I'm just going to take a toilet break. back. Yeah, that pen had dropped and like rolled right underneath my seat, so there was just no way I could have got it. I don't know already, you should probably ask him.
Scenery? You just want to defect to Cuba.
I just want some daylight as well. I'll stay. There we go. See, it's a lot warmer and more daylight over here. Lovely. See what you're doing. Right, let's get connected. Actually, I need to generate a flight, don't I? Okay, right. Flight plan has been filed. Wait for everything to start booting up. Okay, so we're taking off out the Dominican Republic. Broken at 2,000 feet, sorry, 26 Celsius. 26. We are on 1012. I think we was on stand, does that say 2? A2? I doubt it's going to know where we are. Let's change this. Just a second. I'm doing my admin. I need to import the flight into Valenta. Then I need to import the flight into Navigraph. Then we update the overlay at the top, so that's correct. And then finally, we tell this thing where we are. Whether it's got A2 in it, I don't know. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. We know where we are. I wonder if GSX will actually...
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
This parking is too small. Fair enough. Activate. Now it's generated the Retac 2 chart. Okay, it's generated that. Runway 08, Retac 2 Charlie. Which is effectively a climbing left turn. And initial fix would be 4,000 feet according to this. You're not wrong, Andy lad. There's some nice temperatures they got here. Right, so this airport's elevation is 17 feet, right? And the runway that we're going to, the elevation is 4 feet. It is 4 feet higher than sea level. They get a big wave, and that's that. We might as well leave that on 0. And we're cruising up to 310 by the look of it. Yep, 4 feet. Ridiculous. Right, cost index of 80. 310 is the flight level. And a cruise wind of 271. 7 Zek. Need a seaplane, huh? Right, see if we can do some calculations. Okay, that's interesting. So it has runways 01 and 19er. Apparently the runway here is 08, so I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, 44 Celsius. It's nice not having to bump the engines to 100. Take off 1 configuration. $138, $139, $144. They are bang on. Look at that. Get the APU running. 4.84. Cranky Fire, thank you for a year. A whole year. Outrageous. Directors. Look, it's actually sunny here. Look at this weather. It's in the 20 Celsius and it's sunny. It's beautiful. I can see why people come here for winter. Now, you know what? It's been so long in winter, it's hard to remember what the sun feels like. Okay, so all that got rid of. Get rid of this. Done. Huge storm heading to what, California? I think in the UK, I think we've had, is it 9 storms this season? They're 9 or 10. We've had a lot. They're crazy. Right. Let's go 122.8, see if anybody's actually on. Just check that sim. There's another plane here apparently. So where we're going is Montenegro. They've got Kingston radars online, 125.4. We better punch him in. At some point we'll probably get a request. Hey, there you go. Somebody else flying with us. Now then. It looks like a backtrack runway. That's what it looks like. So I think we'll be starting here. Hello Adam, thank you, 25 months. I'm just going to turn straight out of here. How do you pronounce the name of this airport? Is it Puerto Plata, Dominican Republic? Gregorio Luperon International. What? I'm sure nobody calls it that. Sangster? Sangster? It says on the charts on Navigraph over here, it says Sangster International, but up here it says Gregorio Luperon International. What are you supposed to call it? Drogo is Porta Plata. I'll just say Gregorio then. We'll just call it Gregorio, right? That's 5. Control check. RTO. Gregorio traffic. Southwest 2481, taxiing by Alpha to backtrack for a 08 departure. Oh, why is it saying flight control? What have I forgotten? Flaps are in 5, speed brakes off, RTO's on. It's not happy about something. That's the one. I forgot to say bro at the end of my call. Great pushback whiner, bro. Oh, is Pups decided to show up?
The traffic 896 is gonna push back behind the Southwest.
Oh, it's funny you should say that, Pups. It's almost like 15 minutes ago when I was trying to remember the flight. I said, is Pups in chat? I want to ask him a question. And because you lack loyalty, you wasn't in chat. So I had to quickly look my flights up on Volanta. But welcome back. We just haven't got Pups. For his lack of loyalty. Even Mrs. Squirrel's disgusted with his lack of loyalty.
No, no.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Can't believe it. That's what she said. You didn't get a copper, Pups. You was away like 25 minutes easily. Don't give me that. Gregorio traffic, entering runway 08 for a backtrack. He's also watching the rugby, yeah. That's what he was really doing. Outside air temperature 26 Celsius. Oh my god. Double check the overhead. Yeah, not in winter. Only 35 freedoms. I don't know what that is. Never read. I find turning the Phoenix around a lot easier than this thing. This thing does weird stuff. Celsius. Blimey. That's a bit too cold. Gregorio traffic, southwest 2481, taking off runway 08. Supposed to check this falls off now, of course it does.
Gregorio traffic 896 is taxiing to the home point, runway 08.
Is that you, Larry, flying with me, or is that somebody else?
Positive rate of climb.
We're up.
Gregorio traffic 896 is backtracking runway 08.
That's you, cool. It is short runs on them, yeah. It's suddenly gone a bit cloudy. There we go. I literally put it on a view so that you could watch the flaps come up, G-Sub. Then it jumped back into the flight deck so I could change the altitude. There must be some airspace above us. You have to be below 6,000 making that turn then. Audio issues at your end of the screen.
Traffic 886 is taking off runway 08 on the VSAT to Charlie departure.
That's a bit weird, Finsky. Can barely see the island now. Gone. Right, and the lights off. Actually, we might cut through two different airspaces. We might cut through Havana Center. They may ignore us because we're only cutting across the bottom bit. But I think almost certainly we'll be talking to Kingston. Oh, that cloud? at 7 knots. Good visibility. Broken at 2200, 28 Celsius, but on lower pressure. I wonder if that's the model's a horrible radio quality from Van. I don't know. I doubt it. I don't think they've got area-specific ATC comms. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to have a look. Flight radar. Montenegro. Just to see. The southwest coming in right now. It definitely looks like runway 25 in use. So we will go with that. You're on the flight again, but you're on vaccine. Pops, you know, you're going to have to man up at some point, aren't you? You can always disconnect, you know? Anyway, I'm pretty certain, Pops, that you can fly on vaccine but stay in a observer mode. So that you can be on there but not on there, if you see what I mean. So that you see me but we don't see you. Like full on stalker mode. Message him and ask him. No, they don't, Boeing. VATSIM is nothing to do with Microsoft Flight Sim Multiplier. Nothing to do with it. What's he controlling, Pops? He's doing like Aberdeen or something. He's not on Gatwick. He's not on Newcastle. I don't see him online. I don't know where he's controlling them, Pups. Can't find him. EGNT. I just looked. No, he's not. Not gone to VATSPY. On tower is Harrison Gross and on ground is Callum Johnson. Oh, unless he's on... No, he's not on approach departure either. Well, VATSPY must be lying, or he just logged off. Or just logged on. Oh, there you go. It's obviously VATSPY's not fresh. Okay, we may get a call from Havana, maybe. I'm not sure. Oops. So, by default, it's got... This is the routing. I have no idea what the controller might give us, because he might completely shortcut Kingston out. Who knows? If he gave us an arrival, and that's runway 07, which is not the correct runway. Have 25 seems like the plausible option. I'll have 25 from Urbit, like that. Seems reasonable. So if it does allow us to go that way, it could be expect I'll have 25 Urbit transition. Or it might vector us. For that to work, though, you need to remove 7, then Senla, then SIA. SIA needs to come out, I think. That one. Yeah. Because by default, that'll take you to the Sangster VOR. You don't want that bit. So that would have to come out. I guess we'll just wait and see what they say. Danny Brooks, thank you for 56 months. Hello Adam, thank you for 25. you nearly just had a mid-air collision. What, as you were coming out, Larry? Never mind. Oh, there he is. He's come in from John F. Kennedy, and he's flying. He's not landing at Puerto Plata. He's landing at Santiago, just to the south. It happens. Yeah, Andy, by the look of it, that guy was coming from north to south, going towards Santiago, descending probably. And Larry's been taking off, climbing, turning left, and they've just gone pretty close. In theory, it shouldn't happen if they're following the airways. Did anybody watch episode 1 of The Apprentice this week? It started on Thursday. Anybody watch it? I know Pups did. Saw the first half. You heard about the fish cakes? So they had to make a bunch of fish cakes for some clients on a team building day, and one part of the team made fish cakes, and the other part of the team was making desserts. So as part of making desserts, they basically made crumble, because they were doing like an apple crumble. They put all the crumble in a tub in the kitchen, put the tub to one side while they carried on preparing the other stuff. Meanwhile, the other half of the kitchen team looked around, saw this tub, thought, oh, that must be breadcrumbs. That needs to go on the fish cake. So proceeded to roll the fish cake in breadcrumbs, which was actually a sweet crumble. And then they basically cooked it, tasted it, and went, that doesn't taste right. That tastes like sweet. That's weird. At which point they kind of worked out, hang on, where's the crumble gone? We need the crumble for the dessert. I put the tub here. And the other one's like, well, I thought that was breadcrumbs, so I put it on the fish cakes. At which point they're like, well, we have to serve it. And the client had expressly said, for this amount of money that we're paying, we want gourmet food. We want very good dining. And so they proceeded to serve them fish cakes wrapped in crumble. And within about 10 seconds... No, it was the women's team. Within about 10 seconds of the clients eating it, they were like, what is this? It tastes like crumble or something. Sent it all back. The girls won. The girls won, not because they did anything good. They were a disaster. The girls won because they were slightly less of a disaster than the men. Both teams majorly messed up. The guys started cheering. Yeah, so they got both teams in front of Sugar and went through it all. You know, how much did this team earn? How many clients returned the money, etc. Came to the boys and started reading their stuff out, and when they read the refunds, this guy went, yes, like that, as if they'd won. And actually, mental maths in his head, he'd done it completely wrong. And they'd lost by a huge amount. And they were all looking at him going, why are you cheering? We just lost. And he was like, oh, yeah, okay. It was just, oh man, I love it. It's so funny. Just loads of stuff like that in it. One of the ones, you know, they sort of give you like a 10-second intro of each one, strutting down London's streets. I can't remember what this guy said, Lyle, but it's the usual thing, like, they've not seen, like, Sugar's not seen anything like me before. I'm going to be his business partner. I'm going to make 10 million. Like, no, you're not. You're going to get kicked out in the 3rd round. That's what's going to happen. The people they get are brilliant. They're so full of themselves. I watched the Traitors, yeah. Traitors was enjoyable this year. I mean, it was enjoyable last year, but it was very enjoyable this year. Hey, Pups, you can apply right now to be on Series 3 of Traitors. I think you should apply. I'd love to see you on that round table, getting really emotional. It's not me! I'm not a traitor! It's not me! I just want to see it. Let's face it, Dennis so Harry was really good. Like, he properly sold his friend up the river. Apparently, afterwards, he went and saw Molly, and he basically said, I'll take you on holiday. So he won like 90 grand, and then basically paid for Molly to go on a holiday, which probably cost him $1 grand. Yeah, I don't know why it's not getting to 310. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, struggling to get to 310 for some weird reason. There you go. I think it's just about making it. Just about. Weird. They're still friends though. Well, that's what they say. That's what they say. Who knows? Let's see. I think actually we will, judging by our routing, we're going to smash right into this guy. Havana Centre's going to talk to us for sure. We've got Havana Centre, Havana A. I don't know if we need A or not, but we'll punch one of them in. It's going to be one of them. Let's go with 124550. And see what happens. Scout, thank you for 50 months. Bullseye. Yeah, you're over 4 years. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So that altitude's based on sea level, not standard pressure. Or rather, it's based on local pressure, not standard pressure. Havana Center is controlling a big group flight by the look of it. Is it really? Oh, yeah. Hey, you're not wrong. Hang on. There's a whole bunch of them. I don't know what they're doing. Santiago de Cuba to Chenot Air Park. Where the heck is that? Okay. Right across the bay. Yeah, you see, we're going to be coming in this way. So we're going to smack this guy's airspace, but I don't know which controller we're going to talk to before we get to him. They're all DC-6s. DC-6 day out. Blimey. Last time they saw a formation like that, they were doing a bombing run. You love the Raku pottery this week. Yeah, I don't know if most people watch that though, Pups. Like, pottery throwdown, I love it. But this week, like Pup says, was Raku week, which is like a Japanese way of... So they basically put the pottery in like a really hot kiln, and then they have a box ready with like wood chippings and stuff. What happens is you take the very hot pot out, put it in the box with all the wood chippings, and then you can put things on top of it. It can be anything from like bits of metal to alpaca hair, which apparently stinks, whatever, and then you slide the lid over it, and when you slide the lid over it, it stops the wood chip from combusting, so it can't catch fire, it just smoulders, and that smouldering effect basically bakes on. It melts whatever you've put in there with it and bakes it onto the pottery. And so you end up with, when you open it up later, it's called Raku, you end up with this wonderful, you know, organic effect, because you really don't know how it's going to turn out. But the problem is with Raku, because you cook it at such very, very high temperatures, if you've got any cracks or seams in your pottery, it might fracture. And one person this week had basically made this, what was it, Pups? It was like a horse's head or something. I can't remember what they'd made. And what they did was deliberately cut it down the middle so that it could take all of the, a cow, wasn't it? They cut the cow's head right down the middle, because inside you have to stuff it with something to hold its shape until it dries enough. So you form the pottery, you form the clay around the mould, carve it up however you want it, and then he cut it in half to take this insides out, stuck it back together again. Normally it'd have probably been okay, but he then put it in the Raku firing process and it just cracked it in two. He ended up with two pieces of cow's head. 120250, got it wrong.
Havana Center, Edelweiss 6, flight level 300.
Edelweiss 6, Havana, you said transponder 0357.
So transponder 0357 and Edelweiss 6.
Havana Center Southwest 2481, flight level 310.
2481 Havana Center, you said transponder 0365.
0365, Southwest 2481. Zero 0365. In the box. I hate that phrase.
So it's 2481 with a contact flight level 310. 30 nautical miles to the, it's going to be east-southeast of Luzon. Proceed on course.
What? Proceed on course, flight level 310, Southwest 2481. What was that message?
And Havana, can you confirm the squawk code for Edelweiss 6 again, please?
Squawk 0357.
0357.
I think you were just saying carry on to Bygone, proceed on course, flight level 310. I don't know, maybe he's going to give me a routing and then change his mind.
Havana 6 Heavy radar contact flight level 300. Show you 37 nautical miles, east-southeast of Luzon. Detailed direction of flight. Mod levels are required. Can you accept flight level 290 or 330?
I can accept flight level 330, Edelweiss 6.
Climb flight level 330 and do final.
Climb flight level 330, Edelweiss 6.
So it's 2481, left turn directed Davos, Delta Alpha, Victor Oscar Lima.
Direct to Davos, southwest 2481. I was waiting for the shortcut. I had a feeling he was going to give us a shortcut.
Good November 215, that's Delta Alpha out of 410, climbing to 430.
Whoa.
Southwest 3, caution 2481, Boeing 7380 is making a left turn direct now, Davos.
They got talked over them.
Blocked.
November 6, I got a traffic inside. He's about 5 to 4 nautical miles, same direction, 11 to 10.
Traffic is inside, Edelweiss 6.
Something. I think that's Larry.
Havana Center, good afternoon, November 215, that's SoCal 420 for 430.
November 653, Charlie Hotel Havana Center, stop us.
So, we think we're going to get the RNAV into 2.5. Airbit transition is current thought, but frankly, until they tell us.
Havana Center, November 215, Hotel Golf, flight level 430, checking in.
November 653, Charlie Hotel Havana, Roger, stand by, continue your climb.
It's not 653 Charlie Hotel, it's 215 Hotel Golf.
Correction, November 215 Hotel Golf, Havana Center, Roger, stand by, haven't got a handoff as yet.
Roger.
He's going to what? Hand over? Is it? He sounds tired, that guy. Is he handing over, or is he going to do something else, he said? I mean, you know, it's Caribbean controllers, you know, they're a bit more laid back, but I think he's having a beer, personally. On this wizard, thank you for 3 years. It's like southwest, as in sip of beer, 2481. 8 miles west, oh, east, yeah. Yeah, continue.
November 215 Hotel Golf Havana Center, radar contact level 430, proceed on course.
Proceed on course, 5 Hotel Golf.
No, 653 Charlie Hotel Havana Center, radar contact, continue climb now, flight level 30. November 653 Charlie Hotel.
It's a guy that's going into Miami International. Just departed Santiago de Cuba and he's not on chat. He should be on departure right now.
November 330 Hotel, flight level 158.
356 Charlie Hotel, climb flight level 380.
Climb level 380, November 300 Hotel.
That's what we're expecting. But that would involve moving that waypoint away.
Tower 583 Havana, reset transponder 0372.
Looks like everybody's on a 03 code. The pressure punched in 1009. If we are landing on 25.
583, contact on number 350, proceed on course.
And we'll be coming in on a 253.
Savannah Clipper 761 at 11.5 climbing to flight 140.
We'll be at Urbit at 5,000, straight over to Doveg at 3,400.
Last takeoff call in 761, can you squawk identity?
I am unable to get Mode C or ident to work.
Interesting.
Roger. Say location. Are you to the south of Santiago?
Yes, we are south of Santiago. We're trying to get direct to UHG, but I'm not getting that to work either. I might just disconnect.
Right, Roger. If you decide on continuing contact Santiago approach 124 decimal 124 decimal correction 120 decimal 4.
Right, 790 on the barrow.
Roger.
Max 180, thank you for 38 months. It's a nice approach when we go over Kingston. Basically make as long as we don't get shortcutted, we'll make like a right banking approach over Kingston. It's fantastic. Looks like it's going to be a VOR DME. Why not the RNF? What, into 05, Larry? IRL, they're landing on the 25. Maybe their wind's picked up too much. Well, they need to tell us what they're doing soon. I actually think they're landing on 07 now. Off to see. One of the controllers should tell us what runway. Something over there, look. Right there. Yeah, so the best thing about Pottery Throwdown is there's two guys that are like the master potters who judge everything. And one of them, he gets really emotional about pottery. It's lovely. Like when they do a really, really good job, he just goes, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's your best work. It's just brilliant. It's hilarious to watch. I've never seen anybody get emotional about pottery like him before. But yeah, normally they don't do Raku until like week 5 or something. They did it very early this year. Mrs. Squirrel and I were supposed to do pottery. We went on that cruise. And then the port got cancelled. So she's been looking around for places we can go and do some pottery. I can just imagine it getting very, very messy. The pottery thing. It's called Pottery Throwdown. I think it's on Channel 5, I'm guessing. It's in its like 4th series now. Watched all of them. I got Pups into it. When Series 2 came out, I think it was, and I said to Pups, have you ever seen it? And he watched it, and he went back and watched Series 1, because he enjoyed it. But yeah, it's surprisingly interesting to watch, and it is great seeing what they can do with pottery. It's a funny set of skills they have to have, because obviously you need to be able to physically mould the clay, right, which is a skill in itself. But then often it comes down to like there's engineering as well, because some of the things they ask you to make, you know, they aren't just pots and vases, like the proper structures, like, you know, wall clocks sort of thing. So it's got to hang together engineering wise, and then there's like the decorative side of it. So you've got to be artistic, you've got to be able to, you know, decorate it physically, like cut things out of it and then paint it and glaze it. It's a lot of skills that you need to do it well. You're welcome, Deldril. Don't forget a Deldril, fly oil and then fly plastic. Instant win. Unless they patched it. Has this guy gone offline or something? I've not heard him say anything in ages. Wait a minute. Why is Larry, is that you to my right? Doing 485 knots. That's you. Larry's caught me up.
American 81611.
Larry's punched it. I don't know what speed he's flying. A lot quicker than me.
American 816 Havana Center. American 816, go ahead. Contact Havana Center 120.550. Correction, 124.550. 24550. United 683 Havana.
Yeah, go for United 683.
United 683, contact Havana 124.550.
Contact Havana 124.55 for United 683. Thanks for the service.
Code verify 14 Havana.
Clip 514.
Contact Havana Center 124.550.
2455, clip 514.
2455 in the box. I think he's going to punt us over soon. And then that guy will tell us.
Vintage 114 Havana.
Voyager 114, go ahead.
Havana Center 124.550.
Havana Center 124.55.
Their frequencies, I'm not surprised they're getting confused. Their frequencies are 120.4, 125.4, 124.55, and 120.225. Like, oh my god. It's so easy to confuse these frequencies. They're like 124.5 or 125.4 or 120.4. They're very easy to get wrong. I think the next one we're going to get is 125.4, which is the Kingston radar. And I think Kingston will tell us what runway to expect. Whoa, Larry, you scumbag. You're getting a bit close there, bud. There he is. No wonder he separated us. He's literally flying alongside me going to the same place. This is not going to end well for one of us. What are you flying that with? Tell you what, I'm going to slow down. And you should speed up. A340 600. Well, next time we do this, Larry, I'm just going to turn up in a Eurofighter. Okay? Just so that you know. I'm going to fly alongside you, rock my wings, and then punch it. And then tell you to install an extra engine. I kind of feel like we're converging. That's the worst part. That's why I'm slowing down, because I feel like our paths, like you've definitely come towards me. I think he shortcutted me to get me in front of you, but actually you're traveling quicker. And now we're heading to the same waypoint, so our paths are just converging. Sure enough, you're on my TCAS. I think the controller will separate us, first thing he'll do. Well, yeah, separation, Tom, is technically a cigarette packet in between the wings, isn't it? As long as you're thicker than that, thickness of a pencil, roughly, you'll be fine.
And since they're 215 at Oak, if you want us to stay with you, I would like to step out for a few minutes.
We're flying back.
Good.
November 653 Charlie Hotel. Now for the ATC. Actually, stand by, I believe. Miami OCA job. Let me take a look.
Yeah, that guy's heading northbound. He's got no more ATC.
Yeah, actually, no further ATC along your route. You can switch to Unicom 122.8.
Yeah, 122.8. November 3 Charlie Hotel.
Havana November 3 Whiskey, with you passing 20,000.
There's literally no need to stay with you.
Whiskey, Havana, center radar contact, continue climb, flight level 280.
There's Larry.
Continue climb up.
Larry, can you light your afterburners, please?
Actually, make that, due to your direction of flight, odd levels are required. Can you accept 37 or 39?
Now what it is, Pups, is like, it simulates...
Climb level 390.
It simulates VHF distance.
290.
So, if we can talk to the controller, but that guy is like, let's say he's the same distance away from the controller, but on the other side, yeah? We can talk to the controller, and the controller can talk to him, but we can't hear him very well because he's like twice as far away. So, looking at his position, he is quite far off now, and he's going out of scope for us.
Southwest 2481, continue direct to save them. Direct save them. When ready, your discretion, descend 15,000. The Sangsta QNH. Sangsta QNH 1009. They are using runway 25.
QNH 1009 runway 25 and direct 7 descend 15,000 Southwest 2481.
Level by 6. Enable direct to Senal. That's Sierra Echo November Lima Alpha. When ready, your discretion, descend 2,000 Sangsta QNH 1009er and plan for runway 25, either the RNAV or the RNB.
So, route direct to send now, when ready to send to 12,000 QNH 1009er, and it's either going to be the RNAV or the RNP runway 25, able by 6.
Damascus, Roger, final descent is going to be at your discretion, and remember you have company. Southwest 2481, Boeing 738, he's descending on a flight level 307415,000.
Roger, that's copied, able by 6.
Maintain visual separation and separation via TCAS.
Maintain visual separation, able by 6.
Okay. Visual separation. Like, I'm behind him. What's he going to do? Like, stick his head out the window? Oh, yeah, he's still behind us. Yep, we're good.
Monarch 3444, have an accelerator, contact level 350. Proceed on course.
So getting you, Pen.
South 583, when ready at discretion, descend flight level 290, report leaving 350.
Delta 290 at our discretion, then we'll report.
My pen just died. It didn't like being dropped on the floor, so it was like, you know what? I'm just going to stop working.
Center 8 by 6.
That's what you get for dropping me on the floor.
The waypoint that you told us to route direct to is actually behind us.
Confirm Sentinel Sierra Echo November Lima Alpha.
Sierra Echo November Lima Alpha.
It's in front of us.
8 by 6.
Yeah, let me know when you're routing direct.
Will come.
Do you need a spelling again?
No, I've got it.
Alright, your discretion to fly. Yeah, your discretion to 12,000. No further ATC, Kingston offline.
Oh, Kingston's offline?
Final descent, your discretion.
Final descent at my discretion, and it's 15.
It's between me and Larry now because Kingston just logged off.
So, 2481, you're gonna have traffic. Same direction, it should be crossing you, but you know, I'm not sure you're gonna be any factor at this time. He's descending out of flight level 338, able by 6, Airbus A340 600. And maintain visual separation and separation via TCAS.
Is that for me?
So that's 2481, no further ATC, you can switch to Unicom. Final descent to your discretion.
That was the Unicom, final descent, my discretion, Southwest 2481, thanks for your help.
Okay.
Right then, that's annoying. I really wanted to see what ATC did with that. Right, we need to get rid of SIA, we need to go from Orbit. We don't want to go to SIA anymore. Go Orbit, straight on top of that, send that to Orbit. That's where we need to be. He was a bit unclear. It was weird. Anyway, Doveg, I want to be at 3,400, not above it. I want to be at that. So we're going to punch that in. Make sure we get there. Right, Larry, I'm slowing down, so you should have plenty of land, plenty of space. He told me to route direct to Sanal. Did he really? He kept getting the frequencies mixed up as well, Larry. He kept saying like 124, then going, oh no, 112, yeah. He was getting the letters and numbers mixed. Anyway, I'm going in on the RNAV 25 via Urbit. And I'm slowing down, so you've got space to do what you want to do. So, runway 25, auto brake. Flaps 30, 147. We'll take. You know, the really annoying thing as well is if he hadn't shortcutted us, would have been going over Kingston, which is the best bit, and now he's more or less taking us. It's not the way I wanted to go. We're just going to go that way and not via Kingston. And now we have no ATC anyway, so it was all for nothing. Might as well take in the scenic route. Genuinely annoying. I'm guessing that's Larry up there. Actually, I think I'll be alright from a speed now because I descended earlier than Larry, so I'm sure we've got good distance. I can't believe Kingston. Like, Kingston obviously saw us coming. You should fly KLX to what? LAX to San Francisco, why? The trouble with the LAX is it hits your frames quite hard. I can't remember if we've got LAX or San Fran Airport Seaman. I need Orbex to do a 99.9% sail so I can pick up a load of scenery. You fly and get some food. Yeah, this is the last flight. When I land, that's it, we're done. You got the Caribbean new update? Yes, I did. There are some problems. Yeah. Yep, I've got it. I don't see anything else, Larry, that's going towards Montego Bay that will affect us. So we should be good in that regard. Right, on to brake 2. Course 253 selected. So when we left turn at Doveg, that's when we're looking for the descent path. the day tomorrow, Toronto to Pittsburgh. Well, you see, in the first half of the day, I'm better off in Europe because it's daytime, and then in the evening, like towards 4 or 5 o'clock my time, when it goes dark here, then if I chuck it over to America, then I get daytime there. That seems to work out better. I tell you what, Larry, you've left a lot of emissions, mate. Look at this. I think you should pay some carbon tax. That's going to hurt a dolphin somewhere, that is. Then you miss the amazing European events. That's true. What, like Gatwick shenanigans evening? No, it wasn't an event. It was just Sunday night Gatwick, wasn't it? Anyway, Tom, why are you not controlling? Aren't you supposed to be on... What's his face? Newcastle? Do you know what's weird? Is like, that spice still doesn't show you as... Oh, now it does, finally. It's actually been on 49 minutes. It just didn't notice. To be honest, it does look a bit quiet. There's a Southwest just landing from Miami International. Do you know what's weird about that? Is it's not been on VATSPIKE. Like, seriously, here's the airport here. This is me and Larry. There's this guy coming in, and he's just appeared here from Miami International. It's like it's almost like he got to here and then turned on his transponder because he's appeared out of thin air. This guy. This guy's at 24,000. We should be in before he is. Boeing, to be honest. I don't see any thunderstorms, nothing but nice weather. How far is Larry ahead of me? That's the question. Luckily, you can land and depart at Charlie fairly quickly, so we should be okay. Got the duty-free rum ready. Well, having got my pen working, I don't think I'm going to need it now. That's kind of cool, just flying along the coast. Right, let's get the old seatbelt signs on. It's above 5,000. Then we'll keep the speed up. Actually, Larry is now hit on my TCAS, which means he is actually quite close. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to go too slow because there's like another guy coming in. This guy here. I think we should make it in before him, but I don't want to risk not making it in before him. After Urbit, we've got 7 miles. Okay. Right, Larry, I figure you're about 8 miles in front of me, so that should be plenty. Nice fluffies. Yeah, the winglets are kind of cool.
Thanks for traffic, Edelweiss 6 heavy, left base runway 25.
That's the one. You might go around your way too high. Well, you have to decel quite a bit between here and here, don't you? It's that stupid restriction. You've got to lose like 2,000 feet in 7 miles. Just put the brakes out. Lockheed's Flight Simulator. What do you mean, Zintos? You mean P3D? No. Sector traffic, Southwest 2481, also on a left base for runway 25. And trying to slow down.
Thanks for traffic, Edelweiss 6 on final runway 25.
Okay. Get some flaps in. Get the speed right down. SJ, thank you for 18 months. Gear down, I need a lot more drag. I don't want to go too quick. Thanks for traffic, Southwest 2481, 10 mile final, runway 25. Should be touching down around about now, I think.
Thanks for traffic, Edelweiss 6 going around.
Oops. Must have been too quick. Missed approach is 4,000, climbing right turn. What happened, Larry? He was too quick. Full speed brakes and the gear's still 220 knots on fire. Yikes. Slippy bird you've got there, eh? Okay, flaps 30, rev speed. Thanks to traffic, Southwest 2481, 4 mile final, runway 25. Nominal speed. I reckon he started his afterburner lit. I think that's what the problem was.
1,000. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
We are continuing.
Fifty, 40, 30, 20, retard, retard, retard.
Happy landing, nutters.
100. Sink rate. Sink rate. 20. 10.
Oh, floating, we're floating. Come on, down you come. Okay, that did not want to come down. Blimey. That did not want to go down at all. Nor does it want to stop. Nope, we're not getting that one. Going right to the end. This thing does not want to stop. It's complaining about sink rate, but it kept floating forever. Doesn't make any sense. Thanks to traffic, runway vacated. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like a sink rate means you're coming down too quick, but then it floated for absolutely forever. And then when it did land, the nose didn't want to come down. It's weird. Lovely jubbly. GSX gonna work? I doubt it.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
This parking is too small.
The boarding requested.
Well, do it anyway. Let's see what happens. Let's get some ground power if we can. On the plus side, we get to watch Larry's heavy landing. Whoa. What the? What's going on? What the? Turn my Xbox controller on.
Extra traffic, Southwest 583, about 7.5 miles out of runway 25.
Okay, that was freaky. Turn the Xbox controller on and it just went super weird.
Passengers reporting started.
Oh, bizarre. Right, ground power is on, I believe. Hey, here we go. Got somebody coming in.
Thanks for traffic, Ed is 6, turning in the right base runway 25.
Okay, so that's not Larry, that's the other guy who came from Miami, I think. Yeah. Southwest 583 came from Fort Lauderdale. And then Larry's on a right base now. Are you taxi? What do you mean? This is the best thing about GSX here, look, because there's not enough space. It just puts it on the roof instead. And the passengers are deboarding, but we don't know where they're going. This GSX is like, I don't know what to do. Why am I stopped? Because I've landed and the passengers want to get off. That's how flights work. Yeah, I thought we were on a really good approach there, and we had a nice little crosswind, right to left crosswind going on, and it was all fine. I started backing off because it was a little bit too high and it was going sink rate, but I thought it feels okay. I'm not going to worry about the sink rate. And then I basically went to flare it, and the flipping thing just kept floating like forever. And then when it did get down, I thought, oh, we'll start manually braking now so we can get off at Charlie. And the plane was like, nah, I don't want to stop. I'm just going to keep going down the runway.
Thanks for traffic, 856 heavy turning final runway 25.
I think he overflared that, and then I think he overflared it, and then it drops a bit. Whoa! Easy, 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 easy! Easy, Tiger. At least he managed to stop a lot quicker than me.
Extra traffic, Southwest 583, clear of runway 25.
Runway 25? Larry should be here somewhere. Larry, mate, where are you? You want to deboard the crew? According to this, you should be on a final, but I don't see it. Have you got your landing lights on there, Rick? I'm thinking not. Should definitely see you by now.
Thanks for traffic, Edelweiss 6 heavy on 5 mile final, runway 25.
5 mile final, we can't see him. There he is. Just came out the clouds, I think. There he goes. Airbus A340. Come on, Larry, you can do this, mate. Right, I predict he'll touch down. See this line here? That taxiway. I predict he'll touch down here. That's my prediction. Come on, Larry, you're on TV, mate. Let's do it. And I predict he'll stop about here. He's going to miss his connection for his cruise. Dude, just pick a spot. What are you doing? Right, Larry, I don't want to alarm you, Larry, but the fire services are on standby here. They are ready to go at a moment's notice. They're sat in the truck right now. Oh yeah, did you not see the crosswind I had coming in? There's quite a strong right to left crosswind coming in. Come on, Larry, we're looking for here. Anything earlier is a bonus. No fireballs though. Here he comes. He's going for the early touchdown. He's going for here, I think. He's got to float it. Flare it, flare it, flare it, flare it. Oh, that looked a bit harsh. That looked very harsh to me. That was straight in. I think the landing gear's crying after that one, Larry. What? Larry, you must be on Volanta. What was your landing rate? I'm predicting 600 upwards. Oh, you missed your connection to the cruise ship. Oh, what is that guy doing? He's still faffing around. Like he's having a tour of the airport. I reckon that guy's going to the car park. He's going all the way around the back here, and he's going to come along here, take a little drive around the car park.
Thanks for traffic, Edelweiss 6 heavy vacated runway 25.
That livery, that Edelweiss livery is so flowery. I think he might have picked a spot. He's decided on one. Working on it. Where's Larry going? That's the question. I reckon he's going over here. Maybe this one on the end. Bigger spots around the back. Yeah, but you can't have them anymore because he's taking them. I reckon this corner spot looks good. Although maybe Larry's like, I'm on TV. I'm gonna milk this. I'm gonna go all the way around the airport, right round the back. Finally, that guy turned his engine off. You see, Larry's using quiet engines. You need the electric thrust. Very quiet.
This stream just made me make the executive decision to get back into flight sim. Time to dust off the Airbus controls and start installing things.
Dude, Hartfang, thank you for the bits. Honestly, getting back into it and installing all the add-ons and updating everything is the biggest pain. But once you've done it, you can actually have fun. It's great. Silent propulsion. Why is his nose wheel off the ground? Oh man, I tell you what, if you was a plane spotter, you could just turn up on your boat here. Just sit there and watch the planes. How cool's that? I don't think there's anybody coming in. That's our lot. Larry, what was your landing rate? Oh, you're on X-plane, fair enough. What was your landing rate? Do you know? Because it looked like you came straight in. Yeah. Come on, what was the number? Come on. Did you beat your last one? Was it 4 figures? Come on, we gotta know. Yeah, is it 3 or 4 digits long? I haven't looked what mine was yet. Mine was a floater, hang on. Review flight. Statistics. Wait, what? No. I don't believe mine. One sec. Look at what it says for mine. I don't believe that. 28.9 feet per minute landing rate, and somehow you still land with 1 G of G-force. I swear this number always says 0.99. Always. No matter what your landing rate is, it'll say 0.9. It's utter rubbish. 30 feet per minute, they didn't even notice we landed. $502. What did I say initially? I said, I reckon that's about 500 upwards is what I said. 28.9 feet per minute. That's insane. Oh boy. Alright guys, I'm going to head out. Consider I've been live for 8.5 hours. Thank you for watching. Hope you had fun. Thanks for hanging out. Some fun stuff today. We'll do some more fun stuff tomorrow. But yeah. What we need is some dodgy weather somewhere now. That's what we need. That always makes it more fun. Bit of dodgy weather. Right, anyway, I shall be back tomorrow at 11 AM. So have a great rest of your evening, whatever you're doing. Many thanks to you all. Thanks for your support. As ever, thanks for watching. Thanks to the mods, and I'll see you all in the morning. I'm going to go and have some food now and have a beer, probably. That's it from me. Take it easy, guys. Love you all.